Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Critical Role, Call of the Netherdeep, here on Dork Tales. I'm Kelly. I'm your Dungeon Master for tonight. I use he and him, and I'm excited to be here because I am going to go a little bit off script tonight and start wrecking some days. So, if... you'll be fine. I'm excited to be here tonight. We're going to be hopefully finishing up Betrayer's Rise, which has been a challenging dungeon in more ways than one, which we'll talk about in the How to Run Chapter 3 section, which will hopefully be next Tuesday. Thanks to everybody who was patient. Last week we had what did we miss last week? There was a health issue, wasn't there?
Your back broke.
Oh,
there,
that's right.
buddy.
The thing that still hurts that I just took a bunch of ibuprofen for. So I'm in my 30s and I have an old weightlifting injury that occasionally acts up, and last week I couldn't stand up or sit up without looking like I was in my 70s. So we decided to take the night off from streaming. So thanks very much for your patience. If you're listening on podcast, thank you very much for your extra patience, because I think actually the gap might be a little longer. It might not be. But yeah, so tonight we're going into Chapter 10 of Call of the Netherdeep. Well, Episode 10 in Chapter 3. As the characters progress further inside of Betrayer's Rise. As we begin, I just want to say really quickly that we are in a temple of demonic influence. So, quick content warning. This is going to be potentially grisly. Now, all my players and I have an agreement and understanding with each other as to what we can handle, as well as some safety procedures in play, both in chat and just simply saying, can we fade to black on that, or something like that. We know each other's limits and we play within it. However, viewers, there might be some stuff, particularly gore-based things happening tonight that may be uncomfortable. So, if something comes up that you find is a little too much, feel free to shut the stream off for a little bit. Come back later, regroup. If anything comes up that's going to be particularly visceral in nature, I'll give you a warning in advance. But it's mostly just going to be gruesome rated R stuff. I'm not going to go over the top. But there is some gross demonic stuff in here, so there's your content warning for gross demonic stuff. Besides that, I hope you all are doing well. Why don't we go ahead and introduce ourselves, do a couple of announcements, and then hop into Call of the Netherdeep. First of all, let's go say hello, starting with... let's stick to the plan. Robin.
I was wondering where you're going there.
I was wondering where I was going there, so that makes sense.
Who is it? Hello, everyone. I'm Robin. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I'm playing Keiko Ska, our Goliath Bard. I stumbled at what I want when I class for a second.
That's fine.
But yeah, looking forward to game. Should be a fun time. I was gonna say something and I forgot what I wanted to say. So,
all right, Krista.
Hello, I'm Krista. You can use she, her, or they, them pronouns for me, and I'm playing Sabina Morden, our Lotus Den halfling. What's Lightfoot? Is there a Lightfoot halfling?
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I all of a sudden thought that was an Arcana Unearthed thing, and anyway, I'm talking too much about it recently. Lotus Den halfling, Beastmaster Ranger, and her familiar and everyone's favorite kitty, now that Isaac is gone, Dax.
Yeah, he's real gone. You ripped that mask up. For those who don't know,
spoiler alert.
Wild Beyond the Witchlight ended last night. So
I know nothing.
Whether Isaac survived or not is a question you'll have to go watch.
The prosthetic is dead.
You'll have to watch. The prosthetic is dead.
Prosthetic is very dead.
I will be watching it at some point. I'm just trying not to spoil it.
Oh yeah, I won't tell you details about what happened. But
yeah,
I grabbed it by both pieces of mustache and just ripped.
It was great. It was fantastic.
No.
Or the
My
Jabberwock
face is
do
very,
that.
very angry at me.
All right, let's pass down to Chris.
Oh, hi. I'm Chris. I use he, him, or they pronouns, and I am playing Dorlin Wildrock, the ex-professor, hyper not focused gnome armor artificer. That was a lot to say, and I can be found exclusively on Dork Tales.
For now. No. We'll get you to branch out, probably. For now. We'll get you running games on Onyx Path before long. All right, and finally, last but not least, the pinkest member of the party after me when I climb a flight of stairs, Caitlin.
Hello, I'm Caitlin. I use she, her pronouns. And tonight I'll be playing Zarya Rain, the blood cleric of the group. Oh, she's a tiefling too, in case you didn't catch it.
I thought wow, that's okay, fair. I thought you were a dragonborn and just a little off. Okay, fair.
Secret.
All right. Also joining the party, of course, is the DMPC tag-along Valaz, the Drow Echo Knight, who will be basically keeping watch while you guys sleep since he doesn't have to. So that's going to be a
lucky.
Thing. Yeah, lucky. Exactly.
No, that's me. No.
All right, so a couple quick announcements. If you are lucky enough or generous enough to be a member of the Dork Tales Patreon, then you were treated to an exclusive link to a live stream of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. Ooh, I sound drunk when I say it like that. A curriculum of chaos. Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, episode 0, which is ran by Krista, and features a number of wonderful cast members. The exact announcement is going to be coming out in the next day or so, but it's a great group of people, and you'll be getting direct access to that for $5 a month. You will access every game. It's going to run bi-weekly and on a weird schedule over summer because we've got a lot of birthdays in a row. But two games a month is basically what it works out to, starting on August 1st. And also this Friday, we are recording a slew of episodes for Dork Tales the Podcast, which is getting advanced release on the Patreon as well, at the same tier. If you don't have the funds to go back on Patreon, that's absolutely okay. These will eventually be made available to the general public because I don't believe in paywalling. But if you want it early, and I know you do, I was thinking that like people who buy Thor tickets and things like that, like me, where I've already got tickets to Thor, it's gonna be good.
Oh, I can't wait.
After tweaking my back, I'm already quite Thor. Sorry, it's a.
I'm wondering if I should wear my Sylvie cosplay because I didn't get in time for Doctor Strange. I'm like,
Sorry, you mean Scarlet Witch and the Multiverse of Milfness?
More like the
Which we also
bitch.
got tickets on for like the day they released.
Yeah.
I think my best my favorite meme is the Borat meme of that, where it's like, this is my neighbor Wanda. I hate her. She hates me. I warp reality and hero. She warps reality and is villain. Great success.
Great success.
Oof.
And it's like they just Photoshop the cape onto Borat, and it looks so. It's like Sacha Baron Cohen could do this if Cumberbatch ever steps down. I think that could be good. But I think that man can play most things.
Please show me that one if you have it.
Is it? I
would love to see.
Hit me up later, and I'll send it to you. It's very good. So, folks, besides that, we'll shill during our break, but a couple of other things that are coming to the channel soon. If you are looking to see more of myself, why would you? But in conjunction with Chris, there is going to be a very special feature coming to the channel starting on July 10th, 11th?
July 10th.
July 10th, next Sunday, next Sunday. And that is the Indie Games Showcase, where myself, Chris, Millie, Natasha, and a special guest or two are going to join forces to play Firebrand's games. And Robin will be there playing a dragon at least at one point. So Firebrands is a series of games that are more narrative-based. The mechanics are far less important than the narrative component, but they allow you to do really cool things like create seasons of like basically mech shows like Gundam and things like that. And
we played a one-shot.
Yeah,
didn't we?
That was the Gundam one you were in. It was a lot of fun.
Mobile suit Firebrand's mobile suit.
Yeah.
So Firebrands is the engine. We're doing a bunch of those. We're doing one where we're dragons. We're doing one where it's Game of Thrones. And I think we're doing one where we're either superhero high school students or what was the other one, Chris?
Mechs.
It was.
I'm pretty sure it was dragons, mechs, and
X-Men.
GOT. Was the
Okay,
last
yeah,
three
that's
that I
right. Mecha.
remember
So we're gonna
being
do more
discussed.
more mecha show. So it's gonna be fun. And then, of course, in August, right during the middle of Extra Life, which of course, be sure to join us for Extra Life, a children's charity that we raise money for sick kids at the Children's Miracle Hospital starting in August, where we're gonna have like so many games for that. It's gonna be ridiculous. Right in the middle of that, Spelljammer is dropping, and the cast for that is just we're just about to finalize our art, so that will be announced pretty soon too. And then it will be fun. It will be fun, and I hope you join us for that, because now that Witchlight's good.
No spoilers.
It feels weird to have it gone, though. It feels weird, and also the fact that it was over in 25 episodes, like that.
Yeah.
That felt like that was quick. It felt quick. Rhyme was 40.
See, the thing is Rain felt quick. Witchlight felt longer than Rain, and they were almost that. Rain was an episode longer, and Rain felt quicker than Witchlight to me.
I think the Witchlight game, like from what I did catch at the beginning, seemed to be like my favorite, and like I've played in different people doing the same module before, but like as soon as I started saying that, and then like my other group was just like, hey, we're gonna possibly do this one, I was like, I can't, not this one. Like just the way the dynamics were and like how interesting it was without fighting, I was just like, I don't feel like I can watch this one.
They
kept
apart. That up really far into the module too. Aside from the straight up murder in the middle of it, there was a straight up murder at one point. But hey, go watch Wild Beyond the Witchlight. We're the #1 Witchlight group on YouTube, so go have fun with that. And I think we're the #1 Netherdeep group. We're just the #1 group.
We're just awesome.
We're just awesome.
All right, so I'm stalling enough. Enough stalling. Time to start calling the Netherdeep. I don't know.
You told us to put our phones away, Kelly. I can't.
Yeah.
Hello,
I think it's 7 Heart the Moors and a drama bomb.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm welcome to have more. I'm gonna need it because I do I though? Yeah, I probably do. Yeah. I'm at it's 7 Heart the Moors actually.
Yeah.
According to my calculations.
Yeah. No, I can see that on the rewards request Q2 and Twitch.
Something good happens.
Something good.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that.
Yeah, right?
Are you our answering service? Does my phone ring to you when I don't answer?
I was gonna say what something good happens. What is that? How does that one work? I haven't seen that before.
All right. So I think it's time that we get into Call of the Netherdeep. What do you say? All right. Last time, on Call of the Netherdeep, you descended into the ancient site of evil, known as Betrayer's Rise. Within its tainted halls, you encountered no end of monstrosity. Driders, gibbering mouthers, writhing chains that screamed into your mind, horrid pustules attached to statues that had been blessed or blasphemed to gods of torture, lightless labyrinths and blood fonts, possessed war chiefs. And through it all, you held together and held fast. And yet, the further you went, the more your strength was taxed. The more your exhaustion began to creep in. Finally having enough of it, and fearing that you would not survive if you attempted to leave, you decided to hole up inside one of the hallways so that at least you would have a clear sight at your front and back. And prepare to rest and recuperate a bit of your strength, your magic, and hopefully give you enough to make it out of here alive. And that's where we'll pick up. You're resting on the dusty floor of this hallway, nearby the droning and moaning statue, chains ripping into its flesh, gruesome carvings, an unearthly of pleasure and pain, a groan that unsettles you, reverberates to the core of you. You hunker down. Who is sleeping in armor? I would remind that it takes a full minute to put on armor.
Not this guy. So I'm not sleeping in armor because it only takes me an action.
Okay.
Keiko does. Oh, she wears leather armor, so Keiko's sleeping in her leather armor.
Okay. All right. If you manage to get a no, Sabina.
Off, I think. Yeah.
It only gives me a +1, so it's not the end of the world, I suppose.
Okay. And Zarya, are you wearing your armor?
No, I'll take it off. I'll take my pauldrons off.
So just to tell you, it is in 5th edition. The penalties for sleeping in armor are actually quite a bit lighter than they were in, say, Pathfinder or earlier editions of Dungeons & Dragons. What happens is you only regain 1/4 rounded down of your hit dice. And if you have exhaustion, nothing happens. Like, you don't remove exhaustion because the sleep is crap. With that in mind, if you want to leave your armor on, it doesn't prevent you regenerating hit points or spell slots.
Oh,
even for stuff like, I guess, leather armor is probably not the most comfortable thing to sleep in. Thinking about that,
is it studded leather?
No, mine's just light leather armor.
Okay.
Same.
Okay, no, I'll keep. I'll just snuggle up. I'll snuggle up in my cape.
All right, sounds good. All right, so keep that.
Yeah, it takes you said it takes a minute to put on light armor?
To put on armor, so donning armor takes, I believe it is 1 minute. And here's something I learned the other day. Let's see, donning armor. Getting it done. This is the department. Light armor takes 1 minute. Medium armor takes 5 minutes, and heavy armor takes 10 minutes. And donning your shield, because it is armor, takes a full action. Because you have to strap it. And Chris Evans proved that with the...
action is... Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah, because he was donning his armor off to fight Thanos.
I think Keiko's still gonna wear her armor in her sleep and just take that sacrifice to the hit dice, because... Yeah, this place is not good. Doesn't want to sleep unprotected.
Okay. So, a quick reminder as well. To get a full night's sleep, each of you, and I'm getting into the nitty-gritty because you guys are resting inside of a hostile zone, okay?
Yep.
It takes a full 8 hours. If you are interrupted at any point during that where you engage in combat, do more than an hour of walking or anything like that, anything that basically breaks up your rest, you have to start from scratch. You can't pick up where you left off. Okay? On top of that, for those of you who are spellcasters, don't forget that at the beginning of each day, I believe, let's see, you change... Preparing a new list of cleric spells requires time spent in 1 minute per spell level, and I believe... Now, is that part of your long rest, or is that your long rest plus? Because in older editions of D&D, it was you had to do the full 8 hours of sleep and then spend an extra hour of study.
I think I remember. I think what I've listened to, and maybe this is people interpreting, is that you kind of get the 6 hours and then you can, like, people can study it. But again, if we're doing raw, I am not 100% sure.
Isn't it dependent on caster?
Yeah, certain casters, well, like if it's a caster that requires like prayer or study, I think it might take a little, but like, and then like a sorcerer doesn't have to do crap. Like they just have to like brush their teeth and they're fine. Wouldn't that be great? Brush your teeth, get some spells.
Yeah.
So, and just in case, so long rest, at least 8 hours long, sleeps, performs light activity, reading, and so I'm going to roll it into the 8 hours. I'm going to say that if it's just studying a book, then that is fine. So long as you're not casting spells or fighting. Okay? The other thing that is important for you to know that never comes up in games, or never does correctly, are sleeping mechanics. Sleeping mechanics are in Xanathars because they didn't print them in the core book. And basically the way it is if someone is whispering in the room that you're in, you need to have a passive perception of 20 to wake up. If anybody is talking loudly, you need a passive perception of 15. If there's an active battle, you probably will wake up. Unless you have a spell cast on you.
Oh Keiko will be asleep unless there's battle. I'm 8-11 for pass. She just passes the fuck out.
Oh my god.
I'm 8 passive perception.
Okay, yeah, we both just hit the bricks, and when we fall asleep, we're just done.
Dorlin lays down and he's asleep.
Oh.
Okay.
I did that incorrectly. There we go.
Okay. With that, you hunker down. Curl up in the center of the tunnel. And prepare to try and sleep. Valas hunkers down about 10 feet from you, facing the southern tunnel, keeping his eyes open. This is going to be boring as shit, you know that, right?
Hey, look, if we're lucky.
Sabina hands him a book.
Do you want some company for a bit? I could just chill for an hour or two before actually falling asleep.
Sure. I wouldn't mind that at all. Beyond that, though, I say that you all get as much sleep as you can. If you all get sleep, now we have time, I'll trance. But I think it's a little more important that we have some healing power and whatever Dorlin does.
Science?
I don't think that's science, but there.
Magic science.
Okay.
Science tech? I don't think it actually has a proper name yet.
Dorlin, go to sleep.
But that means you can name it, Dolan. You should dream on it.
Dream on the names.
I'm good with names. Like my Keiko box.
That's a good name.
Oh.
Well, sleep well.
Thank you.
Valas pulls his blade out and just kind of slowly runs a whetstone down it, sitting at the edge. Do you sit with him, Keiko, and just chat for a bit?
Yeah, she's gonna... Like... Your honesty was very brave.
It was probably very stupid. If I didn't trust you, you could easily turn me in for quite a bounty. I think I'm worth at least 500 gold pieces.
I said we're not gonna turn you in unless it's 10,000, and then we'll break you right out.
Oh, well. Fair enough.
This is not a good place to sleep, but I keep thinking back to my husband telling me not to go and die. And I've come very close to dying. And I can't break my promise to him. That's for sure.
Nobody's gonna let you die, Keiko.
He came really close there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what do they say? Close is only good in horseshoes and I actually forget the other thing.
That thing you can do with that weird other you. Is that something you've learned, or is that something that is you inherently?
No, it's trained. It's It's a specialty. The Kryn dynasty has long studied the flow of destiny and time. It's, I don't know, it's kind of like the me that I could have been, but not in a really kind of whiny way. It's more, to say we're in a fight and I dodged to the left to flank an enemy, right? Well, I could have easily have dodged to the right as well. So I just asked that guy for help. The one who did dodge right.
Huh.
So I could have gone that way, but I didn't. But the possibility of me having done that still exists. So somewhere, at least for a moment, the echo of that choice still exists. It's really fragile, though. That's why they pop kind of like soap bubbles.
Huh.
It's a big honor to be an Echo Knight, which is why I don't use that very often. It's
Is that something that will get you in trouble? Will people recognize you for doing that?
I think probably. Especially if I am... I think I'm probably more memorable. You know.
I guess, yeah, if you turn into two people. I mean, I can do that too, though, with mirror image, but...
Well, I'm pretty sure you're...
stay around you.
A big, loud Goliath bard is probably memorable enough as is.
Yeah. It's true. Don't you just ever get those moments, though, when you're in battle and you could just hear swords hitting shields and sounds like drums and the ringing of clashing metal and steel, and fire sounds like trumpets and violins, and they're just...
It's not quite the same. But I get what you mean. There is a certain melody to it, isn't there?
Yeah. It's why I got into music. Well, other than the fact I would daydream a lot too in the tribe.
When I was just a soldier before, and I was serving the dynasty, Salasarin used this, and he'll twist his blade in his hand. I think that's why I kept it when they passed. I got so used to having its sound, I think, that it's comforting. Just the whistle. It's that, you know, that high pitch when it cuts the air. Besides, they were incredibly fond of this thing. I never really had much of a use for swords until, well, not a preference anyway. A sword is a sword is a sword, right?
Yeah, when you hear the melody from one,
But this one,
it hits that right note. It resonates with you.
Yeah.
See, I hear that with people and with certain tones. There are people that are just... they just sound like a melody, the way their items jangle, the hearty laugh.
So what sound is Dorlin?
Oh god, Dolan's the sound you get when all the instruments are warming up at the beginning of...
Oh, the boom. I would have thought the
No,
sledge.
not even that. Just the chaos before that, even when everyone is warming up on their own time, and it's just this cacophonous sound. That is Dolan. But eventually, they all come together. You just need the right conductor to organize them.
Interesting.
Dolan is all about the potential. Meanwhile, Zarya's a cello.
I can see that, absolutely. It's a nice bloody instrument.
It's a bloody instrument, and it's low and deep, and can be quite beautiful, but also can be quite terrifying if played the right way. You just have to know which way to play it.
A cello always comes before something bad is about to happen in an opera.
Mm-hmm.
Something bloody. Here, Sabina Piccolo?
I would say actually more of a lute. The more wooden round.
I guess you have a point there. She's probably more of a string.
No.
How about a mandolin?
Actually, yes, a mandolin would be perfect for her.
Dax is a tambourine.
No. Dax is the timpani.
Timpani. Oh, wow.
I'm not smart except for music. I learned a lot of that. I really focused in that.
There are a lot of ways to be smart, Keiko.
Yeah, well, people tell me I'm not very book smart or street smart.
How many books have you read? Exactly. How can you be book smart if you haven't read a book?
It's true. I guess I should try.
That's like, how can you be chess smart if you don't do push-ups? Right?
It's fair.
Try not to be hard on yourself. The world's going to be hard enough on you.
Yeah.
It doesn't need any help, trust me. It has all the help it needs.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably go to sleep at some point. I'll be no use to conduct this orchestra. Oh, I didn't tell you your instrument, Valis.
I've got it right here.
It's true, but I would say if you had to pick one, the elven horn.
Ah, shrill and complicated.
I'd say beautiful and complicated.
Madame, I believe you're married.
I can't, just because I'm taken off the market, I can't look at the other produce.
Well, I guarantee that I'm an acquired taste. No, but seriously, thank you. It's a sweet compliment.
Of course, Valis. You were quite helpful in this last fight.
Valis puts his hand on Keiko's shoulder before she can move. Nothing's gonna happen, dude. You're not gonna die. Not here.
Yeah, you better not let me. You'll have to answer to Bodhi, and he will just kill you.
You'll be fine.
Thanks, Valis.
No worries. All right, time to pull double duty. And you'll see a little shimmer out of the corner of your eye, and he'll take point at top and bottom. As his echo strides through the center of your little camp circle and sits down in the same place. You want to know something ridiculous?
What?
They named it Bleak Razor. How goth is that?
So goth. Oh my god. So goth.
And with that, you try to sleep. And sleep does come eventually. Each of you. I'd like you to do me a favor. Each of you roll me a D10 and tell me what you get, first of all.
Would you like one from Dax?
No.
7.
7.
10.
I got a 3.
Okay.
And a 9.
9. Okay, so going up the order, Zarya, you got a 3.
Yep.
Keiko, you got a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Dorlin got a 7.
Yes.
Okay, and Sabina got a 9. Okay. Zarya, you fall asleep fairly quick. It's cold. And that constant droning, it's putting you at ill ease. But eventually you'll manage to sleep. And when next you open your eyes, you're standing inside of a temple. This all seems completely natural. The temple around you is, well, it's one of the places you received your training. In fact, Sadrin is nearby.
Oh, sorry. Quick note, I didn't put pronunciation, but I always thought of it as Cadron.
Cadron, my bad.
Yeah, with a hard C.
So with a hard C, all right. How do you envision Cadron?
Fairly more typical of one you would expect to be a Raven Queen devotee.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a bit more somber, a bit more kind of this is his life's mission kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of by the book, but he can have some wiggle room, which Zarya brings out in him.
Fair. So, with that, you find yourself in the back room of your temple, actually. In a small galley kitchen that was used for feeding some of the initiates. Or anyone who sought comfort there. More utility than anything. I don't think that the temple that you learned at was quite large, or was it actually one of the larger ones?
No.
Okay. So, fairly small. As you're in the middle of doing work, you're chopping, taking a large cleaver and wedging it deep into bone and almost cutting through to the board itself. Just Cadron stands in the doorway watching you. Does he speak with a particular accent?
I hadn't really thought of that.
He's a half-elf, I know that.
Yeah.
What do you picture when you see him?
I picture like a blonde, longer hair tied back into a ponytail. Okay. Like a low ponytail.
Low pony Legolas? Got ya.
Yeah, I guess essentially. Yeah, no facial hair.
Of course, he's a half-elf.
Of course, half-elf. Of course, duh.
Oh, they only have those bad mustaches, the teenage mustaches.
Oh, you know. Yeah. If he had one, you'd be like, get rid of it, get rid of it.
All
and
right,
like
so
probably shave it off during the night.
He stands in the doorway watching you, and you were going to say.
Oh, I'm doing it. Slam, 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 slam. See?
I see. I'm just wondering when the stew is going to be done. There are many hungry people out here right now.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Are you remembering to make sure that you let the marrow seep into the stew?
I'm trying.
Let me see what you're doing. He approaches, looks down at your handiwork. You've chopped the mince up fairly well into large, about 2-inch by 2-inch cubes that will render in the steaming cauldron behind you on the hearth in no time at all. This is good. The skin.
Thank you.
The skin and fat, that with some of the connective tissue that you've left on, is going to create quite a gelatin.
Oh.
It's good.
Is that not good? Oh, it is good.
It's very good.
Yes. Yes.
Especially it'll have a particularly gamey taste with all of the blood and organs. Be good. Very nourishing. We're lucky that they managed to come by. Here, let me help.
Thank
He puts
you.
on a pair of the mitts, goes and removes this giant cauldron behind you that's about 3 feet wide, grabbing it by a pair of rings that hold it tight as it pressure cooks. And as he slides it away, you have perfect opportunity to slide some of this meat in.
Whoop.
Okay? As you do, it disturbs the contents. You'll see a couple of bits of carrot and a bits of potato, and then an eyeball will slowly surface to the top. This brilliant blue eyeball. And then breaking the surface tension of the stew, you'll see Sabina's face, eyeless, rotate over. The skull exposed as the melt drips. Pardon me, the skin drips and melts off of it. As you slide the meat in with the knife, you'll realize that you were chopping up Keiko's fingers. One of the rings is still on there.
She's gonna just drop everything she has.
Are you okay? Did something happen?
I'm not feeling very well.
We have to keep working. Here, let me help you. Here.
Okay.
I'll get the other.
Okay.
He turns and opens a side closet, and as he does, you see hanging in it, stripped down to the muscle in the smoke room, a gnome. Bound by his ankles upside down. The soft bits scraped away.
I think I need to sit down for a second. I'm so sorry.
Why?
I can't do this.
Aren't you hungry? Don't you want to eat?
I've lost my appetite. She'll kind of shuffle backwards into the wall and slide down.
He takes a step forward, and as he does, the skin starts to melt off of his lips. If you're not going to eat, you should add to the pot. He reaches for the knife on the counter. And I'd like you to make me a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Let me go to my character sheet. 21.
I'm loving this.
21. All right. So you will have no negative side effects from the dream.
Oh, that's good.
But that dream is going to definitely have echoes with you when you wake up. And we're going to crossfade. Dorlin. In the distance, you can hear a raucous partying. You're standing in the street. There's a full stein of foaming ale spiked with some type of stimulant in your hand. This stein, frothing over the top, is decorated with dragons and giants wrestling each other. It's damn near the size of your torso, and is taking all of your strength to hold it upright and not tilt it over. Hey, are you ready to go to the next? Oh yeah, drink up, brother! You hear a clap on your back. Hey, save some of that for me, buddy. And over your shoulder is your brother. What was his name again?
His brother. I don't remember what I said about his brother.
I remember what you said about your brother.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. What was his name again? Sorry, I gotta find my notes. I wasn't expecting this so soon.
How dare you ask us about our own backstories, Kelly?
I know.
That was beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I loved that. Holy crap. I was like,
Yeah.
Let's go with Garen.
Garen? Okay.
Yep.
Garen look a lot like Dorlin?
No, actually. Garen is blonde. Okay. And definitely, maybe like style-wise, like the beard, the puffy hair and whatnot, but he's blonde, a little bit paler skinned. Yeah. Let's say he's got brown eyes.
Okay.
Big brown eyes.
Hey, save some of that for me, buddy.
Oh, here.
All right, help me lift the bottom of this. I need to get this fucker sky high.
Pick it up.
The trigger. The drink is opening your throat.
Oh, that's good. All right, let's get some more and get in there.
Oh, we got a lot of partying to do, buddy. Hey, I gotta take a piss. Hold my stuff for a sec. He strips off his bag and belt and hands it to you and wanders into a nearby alley. Now, it's late night in the city right now, and you're in the party that never sleeps. As your brother wanders off to drain himself, you're holding on to his possessions, one of which is a large pouch. No, a sack dangling from the belt that he handed you. And you'll hear, at first nothing, and then a soft weeping. Help me. Help me.
Where's that coming from?
The bag, the sack in your hand, quivers slightly.
Oh, what? Of course I'm gonna touch it and open it up.
It writhes slightly, like it has some type of small animal inside of it, and you'll hear weeping. Please. I don't want to die like this. I can't breathe. I need air.
What the hell? Like, what the...
As you open it, a pale hand is going to shoot out of the bag and grab your own. It's small, gnomish. It claws at your flesh.
Oh God.
And then another hand reaches out, smaller, darker, brown-skinned, grabs you. Another reaches out. Dozens of small gnomish hands reach out of the bag of holding in your hand, gripping you, clawing at your flesh. Screams erupt from inside.
No.
You did this. You did this. You did this to us.
No, I'll try and get away, and
you drop the
get away
bag
from the hands, like drop it, fall down, like back up in the ground, like away from it, and just get GTFO.
Okay. As you drop the bag, the hands vanish. And so does the screaming. You back away a good 5 feet, and then you hit something. You backed into a wall, perhaps? But as you spin around and look up, you see that, no, it's your brother. He's standing over you with a strange look on his face. Are you all right, Dorlin? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I think I'm done for the night, and I'll just try and like get away from him.
Oh. Of course, yeah, it's not a problem at all, buddy. Hey. You know, you can trust me, right? You can keep a secret. Right?
Yeah.
You know what they say, two can keep a secret. If one. And he reaches up, and you see in his hands he's holding the bag, and the black of it reaches into your face, and he pulls it over your head. And the last thing the dream will echo is the surrounding of screams as the bag envelops you, pulling you into its depths, and hundreds of hands tear you apart. Make me a wisdom save, my friend.
Ooh.
You can spend inspiration on this if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So that's just my proficiency bonus added on, right?
Just your proficiency bonus, yep.
So that'll be a 12.
A 12, okay. All right, you are going to regain half of your hit dice.
Okay. Only the half hit dice, no spell slots, nothing else.
Actually, spell slots. Well, you will regain spell slots, but let's say that you're down 1 spell slot per level.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
You'll gain them, but like it won't be all of them. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Meanwhile, inside of Sabina's mind, well, there's a fireplace nearby. The circus is in town. A carnival, a traveling show with bright, garish colors everywhere. And you're exactly where you want to be, Sabina. Your family is there. They're sitting around you, even Dax, although he's much smaller at this point. Or maybe he always was that small, because you're the right size. Your family is sitting around you and nothing has happened. Tarrant and Lita Morden are standing on either side of you, kind of, come on, daughter, let's go make sure we get a seat over there. This is going to be a great show.
Okay.
It's going to be wonderful. Sabina, thank you for inviting us to this. It's so good to see you off on your adventures. We're so proud of you.
Thanks, Dad.
It seems like it's been years since we've seen you. And to have you invite us out to something like this, well, we love you. It's true, we love you.
Love you too.
I have to ask, though, have you met anybody? Because, you know, I mean, we're not getting any younger. It'd be good to have a little pitter-patter around the tents.
No, I figure...
Honey, you said you weren't going to ask this. I mean, what if she's not into... Well, there are potions for that. It's fine.
Well, perhaps Dax will be interested, and then you can have some furry grandchildren, which I'm sure would be much more fun anyway.
Furry grandchildren would be fine. See, I told you were going to give her... Oh, they're starting. They're starting. Nearby, you can hear the sound of the carnival starting up. They're beginning to perform. As you move past a large, dark-skinned elf dressed in a flamboyant red jacket will pass you. Is this your family, Sabina?
Yes. This is my father, Tarrant, and this is my mother, Lena.
I'm the carnival master, one of two. It's a pleasure to meet you, the man says, although you can't quite remember his name. He shakes your father's hand and gives a bow to your mother's upturned knuckles. I have to say, Sabina's tracking abilities are what let us have this show. We're quite impressed with her. Speak of the time, I have to go. For now it's time to begin the show. Sabina, normally I would be the ringmaster today. But if you'd like, it's a part that you could play.
Oh, goodness, that's an awfully nice offer, but I don't
You should go, honey. This is something you've always wanted to do. It's true. Ever since you were a little girl, you've always wanted to be in the center spotlight with animals.
Oh, okay. If that's what you'd like, then
Come.
of course.
Step on up you'll have a bash, and if they misbehave, give them a taste of the lash. And he hands you a bullwhip that is dripping with blood.
All right.
You hear the sound of cheering all around you begin to erupt as the sound of sliding cages echoes through the air, the old grind of rusty metal. As the animal show is announced, and as you are watching, one by one, the cages in the center ring begin to open. The music begins to play around you, announcing the carnival. And as it does, you'll see that the gates open nearby. And one by one, animals are paraded into the center of the circle. All manner of animals, in fact, all bound by spiked chains around their throats that bite in whenever they struggle against their handlers. Their big, blocky cuffs around their throats that are pointed with large, bladed spikes on the inside are right there. A little feral tiefling, pink skin, bright eyes, walked on all fours, behind a feral little gnome with a dirty face. A drow. A drow that's been tamed, we'll say, with a lash. And finally, the biggest, most brutal of them, a Goliath. They're all paraded into center square where there are little podiums and striped balls for them to balance on their noses. Give us a show, Sabina Morden. Punish them all for each of their sins.
That's not... This isn't the show. No, this isn't... It's not right. No.
The Goliath rears up. Okay. You throw the lash on the ground, and as you do, you'll hear booing and jeering from the crowd, which is exclusively halflings, you realize. It's row after row of these ruddy-faced halflings that are booing. Boo! Show us the blood! Punish them! They deserves it! They're just animals. They're not like us.
No, you deserve it, if that's what you think. Just get smaller.
And as you do, these nimble, long fingers are going to clutch your shoulder as you back up, and a man in a jester costume, as thin as a waif, is standing over you. Perhaps you're just like them. Eh, partner? I think that's so. I think it should be that we put a collar on the one before she gets fleas. And you will hear a clamp around your throat as the bladed collar goes on you. Now dance, little halfling. Here is a tune. Dance. Or we'll lead you to your doom.
Dax? Where's Dax?
Dax is sitting with your parents, pointing and laughing with them. He turns and says to your mother, I always knew she was just an animal. I was the smart one, he says in a perfectly human voice. Don't worry, I'll give you the grandchildren you want. I'm the good child.
No.
The world begins to spin around you in a kaleidoscope of pain, and I'd like you to make me a wisdom save.
Hang on, I can't see.
That's okay. You okay?
Where's my character sheet?
I don't know.
It's all gone away.
I wanted to make that as Lynchian as possible for you.
I got real worried about crossing lines until I was like, oh wait. I mean, I knew you weren't going to because it's you. I'm like, how is he doing this? And then I was like, when you said tiefling, I'm like, oh, okay, good. I'm glad it's also on animals.
No, it's just it's only something I would do because it was your characters.
Oh yeah.
I would never cross that. That's a line that's just not fun to do in role-playing games.
No.
Did you say wisdom?
Wisdom save, please.
Can I use my determination?
Yes, you may. What do you got?
That'll be 11 plus 3 is 14 plus proficiency, which is 3 is 20. Okay. Or sorry, 17.
17? Okay. Then you will have an awful sleep, but will be unaffected mechanically. And finally, Keiko, as the laughing and jeering of the crowd spins around you. Keiko, you're in a tent, a little touring tent. You can hear the sound of crowds nearby. A music festival, of course. And it's there that you... well, you're preparing, going through sheet music, whatever you've jotted down in your spare time, a new sound. Bodhi is nearby, cleaning and keeping up things and trying to just make sure that you've had a nice drink and a nice time. And as you are doing your playing, there's a sudden spring, as your lute strings snap, 3 of them in one go. You were playing too hard.
Oh.
Are you alright, love? I've heard a noise.
Could you pass me, do you have any extra strings? I've seemed to have snapped 3 of them in my nerves.
Darling, pet, it's alright. Here. He reaches over to the counter. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. I know it's your first time headlining, but you've got this. Like we practiced, right? He leans up, kissing you on the forehead, even though you're sitting down. He has to stretch to reach it a bit. Yeah. And he hands you a curved crescent moon knife and rolls up his sleeve. Try not to take too many more. I'm having trouble working my fingers at this point. And you can see ropey scars and open wounds where you've stripped the tendons from his arm to use as strings. What's wrong?
No. No.
Oh, it's not hard. Come on, you've done it before.
No, I haven't.
Every part of me is yours. Here, I'll do it for you.
No, no. No. I would never hurt you. Never.
Keiko, my love, my beloved, my life. You've been hurting me like this for years. Everything you do hurts me. Every time you leave, every time you come back. I mean, Pat, I told you not to die. Do you know how hard it is to arrange for a Goliath's funeral? It's just so much paperwork, so much work to do.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
And have you fly into a rage and just kill me?
I love you. I would never...
Oh, I love you
never.
too. That doesn't mean you don't make me fucking miserable. So much I wish I died.
No. You don't mean this, Bodhi.
The best thing you could do, my darling, my love, it would kill me were I to find out that you died. Almost as much as it hurts when you come home. I pray that one day you simply just don't. And I can just go on pretending that I never made the mistake of marrying what such a fucking idiot in the first place. So, if you do die and betray us, Rise, be sure to drop your body somewhere no one will find it. I won't go looking. And he reaches up and touches your face with his arms almost stripped of sinew. Blood cooling onto the ground. Because I can't take much more of you. You are my favorite mistake. Would you like to make me a will save, please? Wisdom save.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, sorry, Robin.
That's okay. Yeah. Oh, that. Oh. Yeah, Krista, that is acting. Wisdom, I don't have to turn.
Right, that hurts acting. That's what that is.
Yeah, that hits the acting. 14?
14?
I don't have determination. Yeah, according to the screen, I don't.
You do not, and it's too late now.
Yep, it's fine.
Okay, so you are going to you're going to lose half your hit dice, and that is going to be one spell down on each slot.
So I was already at half of hit dice for sleeping in armor,
so you're actually at a quarter hit dice for sleeping in armor.
Yeah, so
basically you're not going to recover hit dice from sleeping in armor in this.
Okay.
So it'll round down to 0 for hit dice.
Yeah, because up to 3, half would be 1, and then half of that would be nothing.
0.
So,
yeah. So
yeah. Fuck.
Yep. I had to come up with some pretty harsh things for sleeping in this place during that statue. And
no, that's great.
You doing okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. You are very loved. We all support you.
I know. Oh, I know. It was
that was
great.
demons.
No,
that was demons.
That was great.
Wolf-sized Goliath.
Yeah, that's enough size Goliath. Oh. No, I know I'm emotional, but that I loved that. So thank you. Like seriously.
Of course.
That was really good.
Note to self. It's better redoing the entire dungeon with random rooms than sleeping here again.
Right? And I feel like I should write something like this up for Dungeon Masters Guild. Because, like, I've seen so many forums that are like, there's not enough stuff in Betrayer's Rise. And I'm like, oh, is there not? Huh, okay.
That was, well done, Kelly.
Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome.
That hurt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. And Dax can make me a wisdom save, too, although he doesn't get spell slots. I'm not going to describe Dax's dreams. They're probably not great.
The 15.
15? He will be okay. He'll regenerate a full hit dice unless you have him in an armored collar or something.
I do not.
Okay.
So I get 1 off of every spell slot I don't get back, and then but I do get my full HP back.
You do get your full HP back. Yeah.
Cool.
And we just don't regenerate hit dice.
Hit dice, not hit points.
Oh my god, I getcha.
Yeah, so it's your hit dice come back. There's the other thing as well, that technically, if you sleep in armor, you're taking a quarter hit dice, but you only regenerate half your hit dice when you sleep.
Okay.
So you don't regenerate all 6, you regenerate 3. So if you are sleeping in armor, you'll regenerate a total of a quarter of that. So I'll say you regenerate 1, or none if you fail the.
Yeah.
The fact that it's a quarter is kind of weird, but
that makes it hard for like
a quarter.
Rounding.
Well,
so, is it a quarter of total hit dice or a quarter of the regenerated hit dice?
It's a quarter of total hit dice.
Total? Okay.
Actually, that's a good question.
Yeah, because I think a long rest will give you half of your hit dice back normally.
Yeah,
right?
since sleeping in armor is a quarter of your normal hit dice.
Yes.
Yeah. And then failing this would be an 1/8 or 1.
Failing this would be 0 at 6. So basically, if you so a quarter would be 1 because 6 divided by 4 rounded down. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So there we go. All right. So you will all have your awful dreams. The dreams weave their way into you as you hear the groaning and moaning overhead. The statues. And then suddenly, the sound of snarls. Can I get some fucking help over here? And as your eyes snap open, you're going to see Valez at the top and bottom of this hallway, surrounded by no less than a dozen small, fat monsters, little demonic entities with patches of flesh stripped off of them, looking like they have begun to melt like wax beings. Zarya, you're going to immediately recognize these as manes or manes. I can't remember how it's pronounced, but they are small demons that generally serve larger demon lords. They're not particularly tough, but they like to swarm.
Mm-hmm.
You all have received 8 hours of sleep by the grace of God. I rolled every hour to see if they were coming at you, and they did not. You will have to finish. We'll say that you did your prayers as you went to bed at midnight, as the Raven Queen would probably want. And you're communing with nature or whatever as a ranger. Works just fine. And we'll say that your spell slots are all going to be there. He screams. I'd like everyone to make me an initiative check, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh, nice, Keiko.
21.
21.
13.
That's a 9 for me.
9 for you.
Cool.
Okay.
Then I have a very dirty 20 after sleeping on that floor all night.
Okay, so please pop those all into the chat, because I've got like 30 things I got to keep track of now. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And Valez got a 7, which means that's a 12 for him or something. Okay,
wow.
so
Nice.
perfect. Okay, so I've got Keiko. I've got I did it wrong because I've got Dorlin up top. I've got Dorlin, Keiko, M1. Then I've got M2, M3, M4, M5, M6. Then I've got Zarya. Then I've got Valez. Then I've got M7 and 8, M9. Then I've got Sabina, M10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Because I rolled almost max for these guys. And did they not appear? That's weird. There we go. All right, so you are going to see, I just have to do a couple of pre-rolls to see how many of them manage to do damage. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, actually, quite a few of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, So that is going to be 2, 4, so 8d4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boop, there we go. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. You are going to turn around and see dozens of these creatures crowding the hallway, snarling and rushing. Valez is covered in quite a bit of his own blood as he is keeping these things at bay at the north and the south. And as you turn around, one of them is going to plunge its blade into the Echo of Alice's throat, and it is going to vanish. Ah, fuck. He's going to say, and with that, it is Dorland's turn.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna stand up, wake up, and
grab a little makeup.
I'm gonna use my action to activate my armor, and put that on me. As part of that, I'm touching it, so I'm going to infuse it to give me some extra AC. And then I'm going to just move up here to try and
up to the north.
The line.
Okay, yeah. So there are 5 of them at the north and a good 9 of them coming around the south. Maybe more. Who knows? The corner bends.
Okay. I'm just gonna shout back and like, help Valis with those ones. I'll try and hold them off here, and then use my bonus action, give myself some temporary hit points, and that'll be it.
Okay.
Sounds. And so I did infuse the armor as well. So
fantastic. All right. So it took an action to don that.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds fantastic. With that, the is it Manus or it's a Maine? Apparently it's Maine.
Maine. Ooh.
So it's M-A with the dash over it. So I think that's a long A, right? Maine. So they're Stephen King. They're from Stephen King land. All right, they are going to rush at you, Dorland, from the north. We're going to say that this one... Oh, pardon me, Keiko, you're up before that.
I was gonna be very surprised. I was like, wait, what?
I did roll a 20, but they have a -1 to Dex, so...
So, oh boy.
Sorry.
Keiko's gonna listen to Dorland. And I'm right. I know, crazy. Frick. Okay, Keiko's gonna kind of run. Sorry. You know,
can I answer any questions for you?
No, I'm just trying to figure out my spell because I was thinking of.
Okay. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, but then the first one.
Yep. No, I got it. I got it now.
Okay.
I know what I want to do. Keiko's gonna run up and kind of just get stay in ranged.
Are you heading to the north or the south?
To the south to Valis.
Okay.
Valis Prime.
Reminder to not use map language if you can, because we do have here visual impaired viewers. If I could speak, that would be helpful, though. Yeah.
What?
I know, right?
So she's going to run down south and cast Cloud of Daggers, because it is a 60-foot range and it's just a 5-foot point centered. So she's gonna kind of go as far down the hall, probably around 20 feet away from her, kind of at where the corner kind of bends a bit, and she is going to center it there, and she's gonna summon those daggers.
Okay, so that affects only the people in the square that it is dominating, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what's the save for that?
There is no save. It's just when the creature enters the spell for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it just takes the damage.
It will not until the beginning of its turn.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no save, it's just it's a concentration spell, and
Perfect.
Keiko's just holding up a shining blades of daggers, a cloud of daggers there, trying to hopefully like bottleneck a little bit. Actually, just looking at the map, I was hoping to put it not quite around the bend because I don't think she could quite see that, so it's probably just gonna be at the end of the hall where she can see.
Okay, right where the bend begins. Sounds fantastic.
Right where the bend begins. So yeah, and then as a bonus action, she's going to give some bardic inspiration to Valis.
Okay, are you a D6 or a D8 at this point?
D8, baby.
Right.
And she's gonna sing, fighter of the main man, Valis.
All right. The mains are going to continue. One of them is going to take a lunge forward and take a swipe at you, and that is going to be a the first one lunges forward at you, Keiko, and is going to connect with a that is an 18.
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, they're doing that thing where they use D4s on their attacks. My least favorite thing, because my sharp edge dice are impossible to pick up. You're gonna take 8 points of slashing damage as it lunges forward and takes a chunk out of your side. The next one behind it is going to rush up to fill the gap and take a swipe at Valez, and that is going to be that one's going to be a miss, which is good for him. The next is going to swarm down from above and begin to surround Dorlin. There we go. Dorlin, 2 incoming attacks. One of them is going to be a definite miss. I'm going to spend to hurt them more. That is does a 17 hit you?
Just because I don't have my shield up.
Okay. The first one is going to deal 2 points of damage to you. The next one is going to be a miss, though. They have got you pincered in on 2 sides. And then I've got 2 more are going to swarm down. One of them is going to rush towards Sabina, running past you. You may opportunity attack if you wish.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay.
17?
17 is an absolute hit, yeah.
Yes. So to do 6 thunder damage, and it has disadvantage to attack anyone other than me.
6 thunder damage. All right. You rack it with thunder as it surges down toward you. I'm just gonna mark him real quick. There we go. All right. So that one is thunderstruck, but will still make an attack on Sabina with disadvantage. Sabina, good job, Dorlin. You canceled my nat 20, but that's still going to be an unnatural 20.
I'm helping.
Okay. Oh, wait. Sabina has not gotten off the ground yet, which means that I would have had advantage, so I would have been rolling flat.
Prone.
Okay. Well, still would have hit. All right, cool. So Sabina, it's not a crit at least. Sabina, it's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And, you know, he'll actually move 1 step further, so the other one can rush through. Dorlin, how many attacks of opportunity do you get?
My reaction's gone.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you had a feed or something. And the other one is going to try to claw at Zarya as it runs from the north. Oh god, that thank god for advantage. That was almost a botch. Instead, it's a 17 Zarya.
Hey, would Dax have gotten attacks of opportunity for the one? Oh no, it ran the other direction. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah. So they are swarming down from the north. Zarya, you're going to take 6 points of slashing damage on the ground, and it is your turn. What do you do?
All right. Nation of Ravens, please protect us! And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
All right, sounds fantastic. What's the radius on Spirit Guardians? Do you remember?
15. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration.
Okay, is that
so
a 15-foot?
15-foot radius.
Okay, so...
Range is myself.
There we go.
So
I've marked the map 15 feet in red of Spiritual Guardians.
Perfect. So,
All
I'm gonna designate, obviously, everyone that's an ally to me.
I hate to work against us, but aren't these squares 10-foot squares?
They are, but the map is adjusted accordingly so that her measurement was accurate.
Okay.
So 15 feet, yeah, because like each one of the squares you're seeing there is 10 by 10, but if you notice there are 4 icons.
It's a 15-foot radius. Okay,
yeah,
got
not
it.
diameter.
But good. Thanks for being honest. That's always a pain when you're dealing with maps that are not to the scale you're hoping.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh yes. Yes, the grid looks like the grid should be great.
I will say the one good thing about this is that the Roll20 mod for this has pre-calculated the measurements accordingly, though. So the measuring tape is accurate.
Okay, good.
Well, it was not worth buying the Roll20, but still.
The spirits are gonna look like angelic, I guess, but with black wings.
Sounds good.
And so any affected creature speed is halved in this area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, sounds good.
So, for later. But then I'd like to cast spiritual weapon. Oh wait, no, that's a spell. That's a spell to activate it. Never mind. Just kidding.
Okay, so can you just remind me again really quickly? So they will take damage at the start of their turns.
Let me see. Yes, when it enters the area for the first time or starts its turn in my radius.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds
on their next turns.
Fantastic. Okay, so that is your turn. Valaz is gonna take 2 swipes because why the hell not? Boop. Okay, those are 2 hits. And then he's going to manifest his echo again as a bonus action. Right about here above Dorlin. Another one's gonna appear and he'll take another attack, which is gonna be 3 hits. Thank God. Because these guys have really low AC.
Do any of them kill anything?
I'm about to find out. 1 sec. So the first slash is going to be the one that has dug its claws into you, Keiko. That one is going to take 15 points of damage and is going to that one is going to expire. The one that was clawing into his leg is going to take 14 points of damage and will expire, and the one that has jumped toward Dorlin's back is going to take my dice and throw it across the room, is going to take 10 points of damage and is going to collapse in a puddle of ooze. These things are not particularly tough, but there are a lot of them.
Perfect. I would love to use a reaction.
Okay.
So Keiko's gonna suddenly, you're gonna hear this and you're gonna hear, this is the French horn, and she's gonna like play a very low like dirge note on her battle axe. So this is my new Dirge of Dread finale. When an ally brings a creature within 60 feet to 0 hit points, you can use your action to play a dirge. Roll a bardic inspiration die, select a number of creatures within 15 feet of the triggering ally, so within Valis, equal to half the number rolled. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened by the ally until the end of the ally's next turn.
Okay. You would like to do that?
So I'm gonna roll the bardic inspiration die. Sweet, that was a 5, so that is 2 rounded down. So within 15 feet of Valis.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to choose the one that is right beside
next to him. Okay, sounds good.
And then I am going to choose. Does diagonally work as well for the 15 feet?
It does.
Perfect. I am going to choose the one that is right beside Zarya as well.
So
those
Sabina,
two are both need to do a wisdom save against my spell.
Unfortunately, as that note hits them, their inhuman feral eyes snarl, and they are immune to frightened.
Oh, darn it.
And they are going to continue to swarm. The first one, however, I need you to roll me Crown of Thorns or Cloud of Daggers.
Sweet.
Okay, so that is 4d4, please.
Yep. 6. Ah! Panic and can't find D4s. Okay. 11 points of slashing damage.
The one that you summon the Cloud of Daggers upon is going to erupt into a pool of just viscous proto-snot as the daggers tear into it. That is one less you have to worry about.
And it's a concentration spell, so it just stays there.
All right, and that is... One of them can eke around the bottom of it. But these things are pretty dumb. I'm gonna make a couple quick checks. Too dumb. Cool. One of them is smart enough and is going to rush around the bottom. The other one is not and is going to step right into the cloud. I need you to do me a favor and roll that damage again.
Damn. Ow! Why'd you fly away? All right. Oh, wow. Okay. 8, 11, 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay, and that one is going to die as well. 2 more of them are going to swarm in through the bottom and are going to enter the Spiritual Guardian's terrain for the first time.
Perfect.
Because they did not see that coming. Now, what do your Spiritual Guardians look like, Caitlin?
So because I am good, they'll be angelic, but with black wings.
Damn straight.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
just kind of going
that sounds fantastic. So what damage do they do?
So they have to make me a wisdom save.
No and no.
3d8 radiant damage.
Oh god.
Yep. It's a level 3 spell. I'm bringing out some big guns.
Fair.
All right, let's see here.
You know what? I'm pretty sure I know how this is gonna go.
Pop goes the weasel.
I think so.
13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. Both of them are going to step inside. And how does it kill them?
They're just gonna spear them with spears.
Okay, that's a good thing to do with a spear. The radiant spears are going to dissolve them into proto-muck. And the 2 more from the south, I mean, they're gonna charge. So I get 2 more wisdom saves off of these guys. Because they're dumb. Actually, you know what? It's not their turn yet. What am I doing? My bad. Whoop. They would be like, right, they'd be swarming in. So I still got this guy. All right. From the north, you are going to hear the sound of clanging armor, and it is this guy's turn, and then it's Sabina's turn. From the north, a member of the Aurora Watch is going to rush forward.
Ooh.
And take a swing at this one. And it's going to connect and is going to bisect this mane in half. And the Aurora Watch Hobgoblin is going to rush up beside Dorlin. Do you need any help?
Help is good. We like help.
I've got your back. Behind you. He points at the one that's slashing nearby.
If it's a trick, Dorlin's totally falling for it.
Cool. As you turn, I need to make an attack against you. 1 sec.
Oh.
I appreciate you, Chris.
Oh. Yeah, it's just like, help, great, okay.
Oh, I still think it misses you. I rolled with advantage and it still missed. I got, well, maybe.
You got hurt the Morse galore.
I got a 14. You know what? I'll re-roll that. I rolled a 2 and a 1 on that one. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna spend another hurt the more. Damn it. Okay, that one hits you, just normal damage. Okay, so that first one will have advantage. The second,
that's not helping.
Okay, so your first is going to take. Boop. Oh damn. Okay, you'll take 14 points of bludgeoning damage on the first hit.
Ooh.
Woof. And the second one is going to be a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be 14 points of damage. Allow me to explain what happens.
Gotcha.
There is going to be, you're going to turn and look away. And as you do, the area is going to suddenly be filled with a tremendous ape-like demon that is going to slam a fist at you. This is a huge creature with orange fur, tusks, a dripping maw, and fists the size of you, Dorlin. One of them is going to slam you into the wall, grab onto you, and bite into you with those tusks. 14 points of damage for the bite, and the other damage was for the strike. It slams you into the wall, bites you. You are not grappled, but you are not in a good place at this point. I'm
feeling betrayed.
That is a Baralgura.
Oh, yes. Those were words.
They were words.
All right.
It's another demon type. I'm not going to make you roll for it, but because it's a low enough level one. If you want to know anything about them, you'll have to make a roll, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
But anybody who wants to look that up, I'll just post a picture in the chat. So, whoop, whoop.
Sorry, it was a
Yeah, exactly.
It's a Baralugra. It sounds like spit. Sabina, it's your turn, and then a bunch of mangs.
Hi. Okay, I'm gonna use my move to stand up.
Yay! So you use half your move. You can still move a bit.
Ooh, exciting. Well, in that case, sorry, let me just double check that I can. It's a bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Ooh, nice. That's a good one.
Which for the time being just means I won't provoke attacks of opportunity. And then Dax and I are both going to attack. He's going to attack the one directly in front of him, and I'm going to attack the one between me and Dorlin.
That works for me. Go ahead and make me those attacks.
Fantastic. I always forget how flanking works.
Doesn't do a thing.
Doesn't do anything.
We're not using that ultimate
Sometimes I miss.
Sometimes, right? Like I was thinking of tactically moving into flanking positions myself and being like,
I know
that doesn't actually do anything.
It's built into your brain.
It's built, and honestly, well, unless you have pack tactics, which these guys honestly should have, given how stupid they are,
or sneak attack.
Right? Yeah.
Sneak attack's its own special evil.
Yeah. So does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 absolutely hits.
Okay.
Roll me damage.
So that's from Dax, and he's gonna do 4 + 2 + 3 is 9 damage.
9 damage. All right, and that is against which one?
The one
that was
attacking him.
Is attacking Zarya?
Yeah, the one that was attacking Zarya. Yeah.
Okay. He is going to tear it to smithereens.
Beautiful. And then that's gonna be I'm gonna pull my longsword. And that will be 24.
That will hit.
Fantastic. And then that's gonna be 2 + 4 is 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, your blade is going to embed into one of them, and it's going to you're going to stab out into it. This thing's about as tall as you are. Its flesh is writhing and rippling, and patches of its grayish overskin are seeping off as you bury your blade into the center. It looks down and lets out this noise, like a question at your blade, and then starts walking itself along your blade toward your throat.
Oh!
It is not its turn, though. It is. I have two more of these guys that have not acted, and they are this boy, who is going to launch himself at Valaz and immediately make a wisdom save, and fail. So that one, nice. Zarya, I'm just gonna take him off the field.
Oh, okie dokie.
You please roll the dice, but I'm pretty sure
okie dokie.
You are going to melt him.
10. Sorry, I only had 2 out. 16 points.
Yeah, he melts. The next one is going to dive after as well, and ooh, hold on. Nope, they're not very wise either. Never mind, roll it again. I rolled an 11.
Oh, yeah, doesn't pass. 18 points.
Nope,
I'm better at this?
You're getting better at that. Okay, that one is gonna die too, which means we are back at the top of the initiative phase. And Dorlin, you are up. You have this giant gorilla monster behind you.
Oh, okay. That's big. I need to keep it away from people.
And besides Keiko, there's also one of the... No, kidding.
Get closer. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to use my action
to put on the shield.
Okay.
So my AC is now 20.
Okay.
Because as I'm touching it, I'm infusing it. Sorry, Valis, you no longer have the Mind Sharpener. It stops being magical now. But I am putting the Repulsion Shield infusion on my shield, so my AC is now 20, and I'm just gonna look at this thing and kind of look up at this giant ape thing and be like, bring it! As I cough out a little blood. And then bonus action, I'm gonna give myself some temporary hit points back.
Oh, good.
All right, sounds good. Keiko, it is your turn then.
Perfect. Keiko's going to... Valis, you got that one, right?
Yeah, I probably fucking got it.
All right. Here we go, big monster. And Keiko's gonna start just like taking her conducting wand, and she's gonna start just like whispering into it just some terrible insults like, you're so ugly and furry and just so rude. And I'm going to just make it a little tune. And then she'll like cast the words out at the monster and cast Dissonant Whispers at forced level. So
Okay.
I need you to make me a wisdom.
21.
I'm going to reaction use silvery barbs.
Okay. All right, so 18. Oh, wait, do I have disadvantage on the reroll? Or do I just have to roll twice? I just have to roll twice.
You just have to roll twice and take the lower.
Okay, so I rolled a 16, so an 18.
No. All right, fine. You'll still take half.
I'll still take half. And who gets advantage?
I am going to give it to Zarya.
Zarya. Okay.
Yes. So you'll still take half damage, but you won't have to move away from me.
Sounds good.
All right. So 3d6. Hold on.
I'm giving this thing one more hit point because it makes me laugh.
Is it nice?
It's not nice, I'll tell you that.
It's pretty nice now.
Nice.
Nice. Oh boy, I rolled low on one die. So that's going to be 8, 9. So round down 4 points of psychic damage.
4 points of psychic damage. All right. It looks very angered by that, so that looks like it got through. Anything else you're doing with your turn? So as you whisper into you're going to see the notes kind of fly across into its ear, and it's going to and like smack the notes out of its head, and like just let out this puff of steam out of its nose.
Darling, actually, Sabina, when a humble ranger graced to go along with Keiko of Azarius, along came this song. I know that's the wrong order, but I want to be the star. Go kill that ape monster, I'll watch from afar.
I also would have accepted Monstar if you had just emphasized that.
Ooh, Monster.
Right. You gotta.
I'm loving the bard.
You gotta rhyme like Eminem. Orange and door hinge, man.
Orange
All right.
and orange. Yeah.
That sounds good. So you're gonna grant that to
Sabina.
That was Bardic.
It's Bardic.
Yeah, Bardic.
Okay. All right. So now I've got every main inside of here that has to roll a save. So one sec. All right. First one. Okay, that's a 10. So he's gonna take damage. That's a nat 20. So one of them is going to be immune to it, according to our rules. And one of them is going to roll an 11. So,
okay. It does say on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage.
But we're using the roll on a nat 20. You take no damage on the save.
Oh, there you go. Fair.
We're using that house roll.
Gotcha. Sorry.
So,
gotcha.
That's okay. So I'm going to designate this one as the one that is immune to your charms. The other two are going to get nuked, though. So please make the roll.
Okay. Actually, that was only a 7.
Only a 7? All right.
Yeah.
Damn it. I did say that. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so the one at the most northern one that is kind of up between Dorlin and Sabina is going to take a significant amount of damage, but is not going to be completely killed. The one that is crawling up Sabina's blade is the one that got the nat 20. It's too focused on ripping Sabina's face off, and the other one took how much damage?
It took 13.
13. That one is not a problem anymore. Radiant it reaches out to get Valis. I told you I got it! As it just melts, as like this angel goes, like stabs it through the face, and as he takes credit for it, the angel turns and like gives it a Dwayne Johnson eyebrow. Like, really?
So I totally forgot, and they probably got nuked anyway when they entered the thing, but there were 2 of them that were frightened of Valis, so they couldn't have technically gone any
They're
forward.
immune to frightening.
Right, yes, sorry, I forgot about that. Yep, I was, thinking of...
I'm on top of my rules today.
Damn.
One of them is going to take a swipe at... Ooh. Yeah, Sabina's skewered one. I'm going to get her. Sabina, that is good. It's cocked. I'll re-roll it. Okay, that's a 10. That's not going to hit you. It was almost a 19. Let's see, 19 or a 1. Okay, and the other one that's crawling up your blade that's going to be a 16. Does that hit you?
It sure does, even if I was wearing my armor.
Okay, crawling up your blade, it is going to reach out and slash you across the shoulder for 6 points of slashing damage. And then it is Zarya's turn.
Everyone get a little bit closer. I would like... Oh, gosh. No, I can't actually move that way anymore. Ah, damn it. Anyway, I'm gonna stand up at this point. And I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Oh, hold on a second.
If you do, you have advantage from my silvery barbs on the attack against the thingy.
I was just making sure they weren't concentration.
So it is not. It's great.
So, perfect. And I cast Spirit Guardians after I got hit, so that's great. All right, perfect. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right beside the one that's crawling up Sabina's blade.
All right, sounds good. And of course, this is going to be your feather.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the bloody raven feather. All right, let's see. That's going to be... 23.
23 is absolutely going to be a hit. Roll me damage.
Let me see here. Oh, this one. Oh. Plus my spellcasting modifier. Sorry, 1 second.
It's okay.
It's going to be 7 points of...
How do you do this?
Force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let me see here. So it's crawling up the blade. I'm probably going to just shoot the feather kind of straight into where it's already being skewered and just explode it.
It explodes right before it was about to claw Sabina's throat with its next attack. That one is Deadsville.
Perfect.
All right.
But that's just a bonus action.
That's just a bonus action. What do you do with the normal action?
I'd like to use my light crossbow.
Nice.
To try to shoot the one... Oh, could I use the rest of my movement?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, excellent. I'd like to stand where it was standing right beside Sabina. So just take a few steps up towards it.
All right.
Towards Dorlin.
That works for me.
And then level my crossbow at the one between Dorlin and Sabina.
All
and
right.
Shoot.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
All right. Oh.
Technically,
I think that's just a 14. Yes, that's going to be a 14.
All right. I just realized something for my benefit, and that's at the end of Valaz's turn, his echo vanished because it was slightly out of 30 feet. So he does not have the option I was intending. So you got a total of 14?
Yes.
Okay, that is going to be... Do you have anything else that you want to use? Is that your final answer?
I don't have my determination, so that's going to be that.
Wait, who had the determination? It didn't cross over. Oop.
I don't know. It doesn't say that I do. I don't think I used.
I think actually just Dorlin is down from determination because Sabina got hers back.
Yeah, you have it, Zarya, and so does Sabina, but Dorlin has it. You don't have it, Keiko, is what I have.
No, I got it bought back as well.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe I do.
Okay, if I do, I would like to use it. Sorry.
What? Why isn't... Oh. Somehow your determination icon just vanished, Keiko. It's not there anymore. That might be where it went. What the hell? Pardon me one sec while I hunt for this thing in the middle of combat. Where the shit did it go?
Keiko. Because I see my D on the Twitch stream right now.
It fell into a...
That's against terms of service.
Oh my goodness. I'd just like to clarify one thing.
Yes.
They do flit around me to a distance of 15 feet, so I believe they move with me. My spirit guardians.
Oh, fair. That is true. They are anchored on you. So that is going to move forward. All right. So you do have determination, though, if you want to spend it.
Oh, I'd like to then.
All right. So go ahead. And
so
that's going to be a hit.
14, 17. All right.
Okay, now let's go.
Yep. 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points?
Yes.
All right. Raising your crossbow and firing, that is going to be... All right. 9 points of damage as you pierce into it. This thing does not appear to be immune to stabbing, which is a nice change, really.
Good. Really?
All right. All right. So Dorlin, you have point of determination. And so does Zarya now. All right, so your crossbow bolt flies into this immense creature. It is Valaz's turn. Valaz is going to remanifest his echo. He's going to take 5, 10, 15 foot step forward, manifest his echo as a bonus action, and then is going to change places with it at the cost of the rest of his movement. And gonna make 3 attacks at this thing from behind. Because that's what heroes do. They also roll... Hey, Keiko, for your bardic, can I roll that before or after a roll, or just before?
You can just use it on like, whenever. Yeah, you can use it.
I can use it if I've already rolled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a D10, Kelly. That's not the way that works.
I think it's that, like, you can roll it before you've heard the answer, or, like, before you know the difficulty, but you know the difficulty, so...
I am deliberately not doing the math in my head before I roll this.
Yeah. So if you roll low, you can add it to it. That's the whole point.
That is going to be a miss by 1.
Oh.
So I like to play fair with myself.
Do we have something good? Do we have something good?
We have one something good happens. Do you want me to spend that to re-roll it? Okay, I'll spend it.
Sure. Or
okay, then that is an absolute hit. The other one, second one, is a hit, and then third attack is a... Oh, he can't do a third attack because he doesn't have his echo right now, which sucks because that was a crit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yep. Oh, that's too bad. But hey, them's the breaks, kids. That's gonna be 3, 6. That is going to be 20 points of damage on this boy as he hacks into it from behind. And then it is its turn. It is bleeding profusely. It is going into a blinding rage, but first it needs to make me a wisdom save.
It does need to make me a wisdom save.
Quick question about Valus's thing.
Yeah.
So if you have like 5 feet of movement left, you could, in theory, bamf 30 feet. Is it like any movement left you can like trade spots?
So he has to spend 15 feet of movement.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I was just curious because he said to use the rest of his movement, so I didn't know if that meant like 5 feet. You could do that.
No, he only had I think he only has 30 movement off the top of my head.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. I was just curious.
Yeah, only 30.
This is a new
all right. So as for my save, I have a 12.
Nope. Yeah, I need a 15.
Okay. I'll be sure to save 15 instead of 12 next time.
Hey. Okay. That is 16 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, damn. That is pretty great. That is going to burn him pretty significantly as these spears are going to jab into him repeatedly. And he is going to go absolutely insane, roaring and whipping around. And each of you is going to hear in your head this horrible voice going, I'm going to strip the flesh from your bones. I'm going to suck the marrow out of them. I'm going to make you like me. And he's going to enter a rage. And Dorlin, you have an AC of 20. That's going to be a 22 to hit you.
That'll hit.
All right. That first one is going to be, he's going to fist you for a change.
Poetic.
And that's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. He goes, boom. And then he's going to take a swipe at Vala's. And that's going to be a not enough. So I'm going to spend that hurt them more I just got to reroll. And that's going to be enough. And that's going to be, I guess, only 5 points of damage because loser. And oh, he's really pissed. He's really pissed. Nah, he's not that pissed. And oh, he really doesn't like this guy that's been stabbing him. He's gonna go for Vala's. Okay, that's gonna be another hit, and that is going to be his bite attack. Which is going to be 2d6. All right, so Valis is going to take an additional 10 points of damage as he is fisted and bitten in the side by these massive tusks. And we are down to Sabina. Oh, pardon me, there's one more. Did that Mains act? That Mains has not acted, has it? Oh wait, it did take a swipe at Sabina and missed?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, because it rolled really poorly. That's right.
There's one that hit Sabina and one that didn't. So if
yes,
that
was the one that messed up. Okay, then Sabina, it's your turn.
Cool. She's gonna drop her sword and dodge through all these. Oh no, I can't move through people's you can move through ally squares. No. Villain enemy squares.
You can't. I'll let you attempt it as an acrobatics check. You can try to tumble through. If you were a Lightfoot, you would be able to.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I just won't take advantage of the movement then. I was just going to do it for color and doesn't really matter.
I mean, you can move through Zarya's space.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to be flippy, but I don't have to be. So she's gonna move out of this main space. She's gonna run back like 10 feet, probably to where Dax is, just behind Dax, and then she is going to shoot.
Okay, so you are not disengaging. So 1 sec, he's just gonna take a swipe at you.
I'm using my Zephyr's ability. I don't get attack of opportunity.
Okay, he's still gonna be like, I tried, and it's not gonna work.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna shoot a bow at the big guy.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 21.
That's gonna be a hit. Roll me damage.
Yes, 21. And I'm gonna use my Zephyr's thing that
do
gives
me
me
a
an
favor.
extra D8.
Can you re-roll that to see if it's a crit?
Ooh, okay. Twas not.
It was not. In fact, I said that he's going absolutely insane and swinging his arms around. In fact, you might say that he's attacking recklessly.
Oh,
fun. Wonderful.
He's leaving himself completely open to these big, like, Like, yeah, let's beat and expose your chest. That's the way to win this fight.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so that's
barbarians fight. It works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess this might matter. So the arrow is going to do 7 damage, and then the...
Please give it to me separate, yeah.
Yes, and then the other one is force damage, 6 force damage.
You know, the beautiful thing, very few things are immune to force damage.
I know, isn't it
it's
great?
Only the Sith.
And then Dax is going to charge.
Okay.
He also has advantage. Then yes.
He will have advantage, yes.
Cool.
Now, is he using a charge attack?
Yes.
Can you charge through an ally square? You can move through one.
So this ability just says if the beast moves at least 20 feet straight toward a target.
Yep, because it's an ally square, I'm assuming that he can kind of meander through. And if that's wrong, someone at me in the comments, but it's going to work this once.
So that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, he's got, yep, go ahead.
Awesome, so that does a d6 slashing and then his normal d8 slashing. Can he also make me a strength saving throw, which he'll probably do well on, but you never know.
You know what? That's going to be a 10.
That doesn't make it. He is now prone.
Yep.
And that's going to be 5, 6, 10 damage. 10
How does Dax want to do this?
Good boy, Dax!
Sabina's going to run around behind him and sort of slide past him and shoot and kind of do a little whistle, and Dax is gonna bound over top of Zarya and then hit the ground, leap up, teeth square on the thing's throat, and just shake and ride him to the ground.
And it's going to collapse into a puddle of black tar on the ground.
Good boy, Dax.
Good boy, Dax.
This is why we're the Dax Hunt.
Boy.
Stop trying to make Dax Hunt
If we make it through this, I'll reconsider my position.
Seriously.
Dax is going to sit very politely atop him and just smile at Smiley.
Was a good boy. I need to write a good song about you, Dax.
It's not a hound.
Here, Phallus, drink this.
Oh, I think
we still have one more.
We still have one more.
There's still another thing.
Oh yes, but Zarya, please do me a favor and roll your damage.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering. I was like reading my card. I was like, is it every time they start in it?
It's every time they start their turn. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It is. That's why it's a high level spell, a higher level spell. I got a 2 on my wisdom save, so.
Oh, perfect.
And I have 2 hit points.
Points of radiant damage. Well,
okay. So like it's like the main is going to be like, I am dangerous. I am vengeance. Why have they stopped the combat music? I'm still here, and then go
anymore,
and just like go back to hell, right?
Yeah.
Return whence you came.
Keiko will look up to the camera and be like, "There's no combat music because the combat is over."
Oh.
So, Phallus is gonna turn to look at you all, blood just like seeping off of him. He's gonna drink your potion. What is it? How much is heal?
I'm trying a new way to administer the cure. It's going to give him 12.
12, okay.
Oh, I thought it was interesting when you had the needle.
I'll have to work on
that tastes foul. Enjoy your nap.
Sorry, 11.
Yes.
Yes, we did. How long were you fighting them before we arose?
About a minute, maybe.
Well, that's quite a long time.
He still looks hurt, yes?
He looks pretty tired.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a cure wounds.
Thanks.
Well, do we want to just take a quick? I know we just woke up, but would you want just a quick rest, Phallus?
I want to get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Agreed.
Let's get out of Dodge.
That sounds great. Then I'm taking a nap, a long one.
9 healing for him,
or a trance, I suppose.
Absolutely.
I'll make it a 9. You said 9?
Yes.
All right.
The first nap you've had in a long while, hey?
It won't be the last. And as you regroup and your spirit guardians fade away, as do your floating daggers, I think it's time for us to take a quick break. So, folks, we'll be right back after these words from us. Hello! The secret answer, for those who have been waiting, is you are the most attractive person, viewer. Yeah, you. Shh, don't tell the others. I'm talking about you specifically. So hey everybody, welcome back. This is the part of the program where we talk to the chat. We're going to do it pretty briefly because I got a lot I need to finish tonight because I had psychological horror in the game, and that ate some time up. There's nothing quite like psychological horror in a role-playing game when you play with people you're comfortable with. It's awful when you play with people who don't know you. Like, it's weird, right? Because you have to know your friends enough just to kind of, like, not push the buttons, but kind of, like, graze the buttons. Like, oh, yes, this is just enough to make you upset in character.
Enough to leave some to the imagination and let, like us do some of the, oh, no.
Yeah. Doctor Strange gave me a lot.
Keiko's scene 2 years ago for me, I would have had to leave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I've done a lot of work on myself over the pandemic.
Yeah, this past year I've done a lot for my anxiety. It's really helped. But yeah, that is like my seated, like that is what I dread of being. That is like perfect. Like, if Robin is anxious about something and anything with her life, that is the tiny bead that it all goes towards, the black hole at the center of her heart. kind of thing.
My girlfriend and I laugh because our co-star Zodiac thing will be like, make sure you're working on this because that's going to push people away and blah blah blah, or like, make sure you are gentle with yourself about this. And it's like, why are you calling like 3 year ago me out?
We've moved beyond that. We're not that person anymore. It's always nice when you move past that place. So I can't explain how absolutely lucky you all are. When I was
by the grace of the Raven Queen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm serious.
Queen.
I was prepping this dungeon. You're like, we're gonna nap inside here, and I'm looking at this, and there's a minor spoiler for the module, so be prepared. Every time you clear a room in this dungeon, there is a 1 in 6 chance that it repopulates within 8 hours. And it repopulates. It could have repopulated with several Gloomstalkers. Whoa. Like, they just show up, and it's like, ooh, I didn't roll a single one of those, thankfully. I rolled something, I swapped out. I was like, I don't really feel like using this. This is a little big. But you guys cleared out, I think, like 5 rooms, 6 rooms. You went through like 6 or 7 challenge rooms. I rolled for each one. You got 3 things that showed up, one of which I can't tell you exactly what, but you're actually positioned in a very defensible location that is one of the worst locations in the dungeon to actually hole up in, because you're in a main artery. So if they're coming from the south, they have to go through you, or they have to go through the blind maze to reach their locations. And I rolled several of them. So like, out of the dungeon rooms that they get repopulated, I rolled 3 rooms repopulated. And then I was like, okay, so if it's every 8 hours, time is weird here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a D8 every hour you're sleeping. And if I roll an 8, that's the hour they appear on. And if I don't, they appear at the end of your long rest. 24 rolls, not a single 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank our halfling ranger for being that lucky and passing that along to the rest of us.
And the Raven
Clearly
Queen.
the luck was... Yes.
Oh, and the Raven Queen, yes. We cannot
The Raven
forget
Queen took my luck and was like, here, enjoy it for the rest of the
Showered at us like the spirit guardians.
We were
Right.
protected in the wings of the Raven Queen.
Spirit Guardians.
Oh my god, I
So
love
good.
Spirit
Spirit
Guardians.
Guardians is a
Such
great
good
spell.
I was getting prepared to like cast like Entangle or Spike Growth or something like that, just to like keep people out of the way. But then Spirit Guardians popped and I was like, we're good.
Right? That spell does. It wrecks.
That
Yeah.
situation.
It's what I was
Especially,
trying
'cause
to
we were
do
very
for-
much together. It was. I'm glad
That's what I tried to do with cloud of daggers, but I did
Mhm.
the way the map was blocked out. I didn't realize it was a 10-foot hallway, but I was trying to do a very similar thing where it's like I'm going to put this at a point that
It
they
was- you
can't.
still
They
got a
all
couple of
have to go through.
The way
Yeah.
I figured it is I rolled for the first 2 or 3 that got exploded by it because I figured they're rushing in like a bunch of feral animals, right? So they're all pretty dumb. But after seeing the second or third one of you explode, they're going to go, we'll go around. But like in that first rush, right? It's, oh no, maybe we will. Also,
No, I totally get it. It was like just a little bit of the crap. The map, it was different than how I immediately interpret it in the moment, where I was like, oh, this is gonna be perfect. I'm gonna bottleneck. I'm all gonna have to go through.
You got a
just
couple of them at least, which is pretty great. Also, hi Art Hard. Good to see you rating, guys. Hope you're having a great night.
Oh, man.
Love to Art Hard. Everybody go follow Art Hard. Art Hard Studios is a fantastic group that do some wonderful, relaxed, mellow, one might say. I have no idea. Why are they so mellow? Why are they so chill? There must be something about them. I know they're gardeners or something. Because they're
There
always
must be something in the air.
Yeah, they're always like, or maybe they ate something nice, something that really warms them up on the inside. But yeah, they're just, heads of the class, really. Sorry.
They're real buds. Oh, and
They're
a
real
double
buds.
raid with tabletop titties
What,
too
tabletop
coming
titties?
in.
And I was just about to read their ad copy too.
All our favorite
Nice.
people.
Well, did you
Well,
want anyone else to do it? 'Cause we
Actually, you know what?
didn't,
I
think.
would. I'm going to pick Robin and Caitlin. You must duel for the honor of reading it.
All right.
Because I rolled even, which
no.
means that it's up to
I was
you.
eating
What are
chickens.
we? What are we
All right,
doing?
what are we rolling?
20s?
Oh,
Yeah,
we do
whoever
that.
rolls the highest is the one who does it.
Oh,
Ooh,
What'd you roll?
natural 20.
All
nat
right.
20 as well, actually.
Oh, are you shitting me? All right.
not
So here's
kidding.
the
You
deal.
give
You
them
have,
back and
Oh,
forth,
you have
line
to
by
alternate. You have to alternate
line by line.
line by line, and then do it
Oh
like you're
my.
having like brunch with an old friend that you haven't seen in a while.
All right. Send us the.
I have sent you both the email to the Google Doc.
Ah, perfect.
Okie dokie.
All right. Opening
So
email.
I've sent it to you, both of your Gmails, yeah, or to your
So, Brunch where they're catching up with an old
brunch
friend.
where you're catching up, kind of like like a back and forth. And now we're getting casters and
yes.
castles, casters and
Oh my
castles. I
gosh.
don't have that copy for you guys, but you're
So
all
I'm just
wonderful.
While
waiting
you
for
guys
it
are setting
to-
that up, I swapped out for a more
Shared?
appropriate drink container.
Oh,
I don't know
there
if
it
you guys
is.
see it with
Nice.
the green
I
screen,
love
but
it.
it is a skull.
Yes,
very
no,
nice.
I broke mine the week before
No,
last. That's why I was like a
no.
little bit sad after break. I was like, he died.
So we just gonna do.
I like it very
I'll
much.
have to get you a new
Okay.
one at Halloween.
So
Yes.
different line
Yeah, so
or
do
different
Like-
sentence.
do
I
it
want to do the
by-
thing where like painted it with
Paragraph?
the gold to repair it.
Do it by paragraph.
Paragraph. All right.
Here, tell you what, I'll break it up like that. So there, now you've got some even ones. Does that sound good?
This is what it's like when raids collide.
So I think it's gonna go.
This
It's gonna
is
go
what
Robin,
it's
Caitlin,
like.
Robin, Caitlin, Robin, Caitlin.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Okay. All right. Are you ready for this
All right.
ad copy? So thank you, Tabletop Titties, a good friend of the channel, who is another channel that you should go check out. We did an ad exchange. So like they're going to read fun stuff about us. We're going to read fun stuff about them. And action.
Hello there, Zarya. Have you heard about Tabletop Titties? The weekly queer and feminist ttrpg live stream team is back for the 3rd season. They will once again be streaming both Dungeons and Dragons, don't know what that is, seems really cool, and Vampire the Masquerade. Blair.
Oh, I think I have. I believe that they're live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific with all new characters, exploring an all-new premise, Escaping Tessora. Follows a group of friends who are sucked into a high fantasy escape room, having to fight their way out with the help of their newly acquired avatar bodies, equipped with powerful new skills. Sounds pretty fun. This show will explore themes of self-discovery, knockoff pop culture references, whatever that is, chosen family, I love that, intrigue, love that even more, and queer culture, and that is the best.
But, and then Wednesdays at 8:30 Pacific, Titties by Night returns with its 2nd season. Oh, I love a good 2nd season. They can get into the nitty gritty. And the stakes, get it? Pun, vampire stakes, right? They've never been higher. With the recent release of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the City of London, don't know where that is bound to panic over the alleged existence of vampires. Crazy.
Oh, Keiko, I'm so excited. Will the investigators at the occult and the unusual be able to hold back the wave of fear? Or will they break under the pressure? Well, good thing they'll have 2 new kindred, whatever that is, joining their coterie. I also don't know what that is.
That's a big word. But
it is, actually.
It's a very big word. I don't know what it means, but I'm sure it's cool. But if it, I'm pretty interested. And if I want to catch the streams, I can do so live. I mean, that's how you always watch things, right? In the living at twitch.tv/tabletop-titties.
Oh, but they do have some sort of technology, I think, because you can catch up with the VODs at www.youtube.com/tabletop-titties with 2 Ds.
Because when you think about titties, you think about double Ds. There we go. I loved it. And scene.
Yay!
Good.
That was beautiful.
All right. But seriously, go check them out. They're a great stream. They're good people, and they run really fun games. So if you're looking for something to do on nights where we're not around, especially, go look them out. Go look for them. Also, be sure to check out Art Heart Studios, good friends of the channel. And of course, you also must check out Casters and Castles. Because honestly, I really think that the tabletop role-playing game sphere inside of Twitch is just a good community to really work with. Like everybody's so supportive, and like the competition is like friendly competition, It's nice.
Yes, the competition is like, ooh, I'm doing a charity stream. I bet I'm gonna make more money than you raising for kids and stuff. Like,
and then it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you to help those kids.
Yes.
Yeah. Or maybe to donate
help
to
them
the
even
pit.
more.
Yeah, I'm gonna help them more than you. I'm gonna help them. And
It's starting to sound a little hot.
You're not wrong.
Oh my goodness.
You're not wrong. You're
not wrong. Mm-hmm. All right, so folks, any fun things to talk about during this break? I'm gonna say we got about 3 minutes left on the clock. Then we're gonna hop back in the game. Let's see. Usual shilling. We are at 88 patrons now, which is only 12 away from me starting the behemoth and bohemian task of starting the next. Sorry.
Galileo.
Figaro. Magnifico. Where I will start working on the homebrew setting package, like the setting book for our world. Hopefully, maybe we can do a Kickstarter of it someday or something. If you're on Patreon, I'll give you like a draft copy for free, obviously. Because why not? I assume you're going to Kickstart back it.
So sorry, you're at 100. You're making.
I'm going to start working on
setting
it.
book
I'm going to start working on it. I wonder if that's a little too ambitious, but I figure if I start working on it, like it'll be a year or two before it's done. Cause that's, I have a PDF of Tasha's like book Cauldron of Everything. and I converted it into a Word file to see how many words it was, and it was only like 130,000 or something like that. And it's like, for the Vampire the Requiem books in the past year, I've written, I don't know, about 100 and about the same amount of vampire stuff in the past year. So I figure, like, I mean, professional writer, you got to do it. Plus, it's my own stuff. I just need to find somebody who I can actually like trust to edit it, because I can never edit my own stuff. That's my weakness as a writer.
Yeah, I think like the editing and also the continuity might take a little bit more time, like double checking it and referencing it with things that have been stated on game.
Yeah. You do have a patron who is a professional copy editor.
I have several, actually.
There you go.
Which one are you talking about specifically?
Taryn.
Oh, that's true. Is that what she does?
That's what her degree is in, and she does professional writing for where she writes like professional documents and stuff like that. So her grammar is top notch.
Yeah, Mike. See, the thing is, I'm a professional writer. I've been paid to write. I've done freelance work now. I never graduated high school. Right. So I dropped out of high school in 10th grade because I got Epstein-Barr, and they were supposed to send people home to tutor me, and they never did. So I just got my GED instead, and then went to college, and I have 4 degrees. But like, I never finished high school. Apparently, the GED department called because my score was like obscenely high. It was also the easiest test I've ever seen. So the fact, I was watching a film theory today, and they were talking about Spider-Man and how like in No Way Home, he ends up getting his GED at the end, or taking classes for his GED. You don't have to take your class for the GED if you are as smart as Peter Parker. I'm just going to put that out there. If I didn't need to study for it, Peter Parker doesn't need to study for it. Like, if you're a nerd, you're probably fine. At least if there's different ones. The Missouri GED is not hard. Yeah, so I'll start doing that at around 88 or at 100 followers, and that's going to be a little while. I also want to develop a bunch of classes and like put all of my races and magic items in, so that'll take up a bunch of stuff, but I need to playtest those. So pretty soon in the near future, I am going to be organizing when there is a slot in the schedule, because right now we're only supposed to be running 3 to 4 nights a week, and we're running like 5 to 6 nights a week. So don't get used to it, and please don't stop supporting the channel if we go back to a sane schedule. I need to back off a little now that Witchlight's done, because right now I'm like way behind on like real life, like other work and supportive work for the channel. But once we hit that, I'm going to start working on another homebrew game where we can test out some of this stuff. So that'll be pretty cool. Because I think besides Strixhaven, there's also Spelljammer, of course, is coming in August, and then Dragonlance is coming end of the year. So that's our schedule for a lot of it. I also want to run a bunch of games that are not D&D based. Like, I really want to run the They Came From game and a bunch of like the indie games, which I'm getting out of my system with the Patreon exclusive games. But yeah. So
yeah, well, and Strixhaven's only going to be bi-weekly as well, with a bit of a jump around schedule for the first little while. So
yeah, Spelljammer is going to be weekly for like the first month and a bit, and then it's going to be bi-weekly, just to hit the ground running, and then we're going to ease off. So that's going to be really nice too. I'll have more time to work on stuff. But yeah, support the channel. Go to that. You can also get cheap coffee at Bones Coffee, or you can get dice at Adventures Dice.
Or amazing mugs that have funny things on them. These come as a 2-pack.
Oh, nice. Really? So if you can either have a friend, or you can double fist.
Yes.
Or you can double fist your friend.
Bones Coffee.
Or can double fist your friend? No.
I already said it. It's said.
Or you could be a friend to yourself while you're drinking too.
This is true.
Be good to yourself.
It's running bi-weekly is pretty good. Running bi-weekly it's really good for like stress. It's really bad for scheduling, because if you have a game where someone is sick and you can't run a game without him, because it's like if tonight a player had been sick, we're nearing the end of the chapter, I wouldn't want to run the game without him because they miss pivotal plot points, right? But then it's, if somebody misses, then you're off a month, and then it's like and then the worst thing that I have to do on a day-to-day basis is cancel a stream, because I always feel like I'm not doing my job right, you know. but I also know that real life happens. So it's just one of those things where like, I hope people are patient and that they aren't upset with us.
Well, and the nice thing about having a slightly less bonkers schedule is that you could potentially choose a different night that doesn't interfere to try and catch up on that. So it isn't a month off, but it is almost impossible with our schedule lately to
make up.
It is. There
Make
literally
time.
are no gaps for certain things, right? Like and that really stinks. And I also really want to dig in, and I'm really stupid busy this week, but I'm gonna do my best to have everything ready tomorrow night for shards again, because I want to double down and get that. I want to get that thing dead. I want to get that thing dead, and I think I can get us where we need to be in a year. I feel like 30
just
episodes.
A little thinking ahead. Just a little bit.
I have like the next 4 seasons plotted. 3 seasons? 3 seasons plotted. Yeah. 7 seasons in a movie? 6 seasons in a movie?
6 seasons in a movie.
It might be 7 seasons. All right, so folks, unless there's any last thing that you want to talk about, we should probably start thinking about heading back into game.
Sure.
Let's do this.
If you're bored on Saturday before Mage, you can come watch me at Lawful Stupid RPG. Last week we met a Minotaur with really bad short-term memory, so he wrote notes all over himself, and he was a Mementar.
Oh, I love him.
Which the DM did not catch, and I said Mementor that I had been holding on to the whole game, and he was like, inspiration.
Oh,
nice.
So cute.
I was proud of that one.
I will also shell for as well.
Oh yeah, you're doing
on
something
Thursday at 8 p.m. Pacific. Trans Elta Michael, our graphics guy, and was recently, what game was he? Oh, Deadlands. He was in Deadlands recently. And I are going to be over on Dice Legends, doing just like a little chitty chat at 8 p.m. Pacific time. We're talking with some Kiwis. Should be good.
You're talking with small birds?
Yep.
Yes.
A whole bunch of
They're
tiny
so
birds. No, just the fruit. They're just animated.
Oh, yeah, just talking to fruit.
I don't think you're supposed to use that term anymore, but
Oh my goodness.
I am one. It counts.
It's fair. That's fair. Own it. All right, so folks, I think it is time for us to head back in to I almost said Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Can't say that again.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. One last time.
One more time. I'm gonna celebrate, yeah. You like that Sabina worked for Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, or at least their evil
That was very good, yeah. That was great.
I am so sad that Harwar didn't make it in. But he kind of did.
You'll just have to slide it in this module.
Yeah.
Next time somebody casts Spiritual Guardians, it needs to be Harwar.
Just Harwar.
Oh my god, yes.
You have to be evil to cast that. I am. Oh, and the other thing I'm working on, guys, I really want to talk about it, but I haven't talked about it with anybody because, like, I've got an idea for a really good novel series, and it's because I misread something. I literally,
Those are the best ideas.
I bought a book and it's really neat, and I flipped through and I read the first page at a mall while I was waiting for somebody, and I misread a sentence, and I'm like, that's creepy as shit. And then I went, oh, they don't mean literally. But and then and then I put the book down and just kind of ADD'd for 5 minutes and had like an entire novel premise, and I'm like, oh. Yep.
Mood.
Yeah, I'm just all right. So sorry, I was looking at the chat. Slouching Beast was saying that their players killed Harwar, and I will NPC in your game, Slouching Beast, just to come back and be like, "You thought you destroyed me. You should have killed me. You had the chance." Han Solo. Fucking love Harwar. All right, Harwar is canonically played by Adam Driver. Adam Driver, at me, please. Anyway, look, he's a strangely handsome man.
Yes.
Right? Especially like in Marriage Story.
Okay, I backed up.
Seen that yet.
Good.
Was that
me? Oh, I just looked at myself on Twitch and I was like white, like glowing. And I'm
Robin,
like, why am
I don't know how to break this to you. I mean,
oh, I know. I'm pasty as they come. I am German and British. I am white, so white.
I think the only one here that is not like 100% like cream. Like, hi. You're pretty white. You're pretty white.
I'm
and you're
white.
pretty.
No,
you're pretty.
I meant I was. Oh, thank you. You're pretty too.
It's okay. Cool.
Everyone's pretty.
Everything is awesome. I think it's time for us to head into game. We're only 8 minutes past when I said. So, folks, it's time to head back in. Almost did it again. To Call of the Netherdeep. You're on Dork Tales. You take a quick break, gathering your strength and preparing to further investigate Betrayer's Rise. The area around you crackles with demonic energy. Everything here is tinged with a scent of blood and sulfur. As you take a moment and recuperate, Sabina, you heal Valis. You're standing in this hallway. And as you look to the north, you can see at once that it leads to that immense chamber. With the statue and the 3 hands rising up, holding it in torment. But as well, you can hear it droning, moaning. And also smell the scent of vanilla and sandalwood. And the sound of a door or a gate scraping lightly on the breeze. What do you do?
Zarya, would you mind casting light on my axe again?
Of course.
I am completely blind right now. I realized I totally forgot that throughout the whole fight. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. I'll cast it. There you go.
It's okay, you weren't missing much. They were pretty ugly.
They were very hideous.
I kind of don't want to go back in that room.
I don't know, that
Is an option,
statue that had the doors to somewhere else. That might have been the way. The creepy statue might have been the answer.
I think the
those
door
pustules.
might be open. Can anyone else hear the gate swinging?
I do.
I can't. I don't remember seeing a gate. Some weird shit was going on when you were sleeping, though.
Like what?
Screams will echo down the hallway. Like that. Things were getting
Okay.
hazy. And I mean that literally hazy, like too hot of a day around a lantern spill. I don't like it.
Well,
I think we should press on.
yes.
I don't know. I don't know if things change when people come in or when they spend too much time here. But I think the only way out is forward is my idea.
So the statue with the doors?
Yes, but before we go, party members, lend me your ears, for I am going to give you the best speech before we go into those doors. Now, I know this place is literally like hell or the abyss or something.
Oh.
This is terrible, but we can do it. We're going to kick ass. We're going to find whatever we need to do. I've forgotten why we're here, but we're going to do the thing, and it's going to be awesome.
And save lives.
Yes, I'm going to cast motivational speech on all of us, which you get 5 temp HP. And until you lose that temp HP, you get advantage on wisdom saving throws. And then when you lose it, your next attack has advantage.
Okay, how many HP?
5 temp HP to everyone.
Sounds good.
Well, I'm feeling particularly motivated enough to start walking right in there. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Keiko. We got this. And he'll start walking in there, leading the way.
All right. As you walk in to the north, you find yourselves in that room, the one with the statues. But it's not how you remember it. As you walk in, you remember originally that it was a massive room with a hole in the ceiling that you descended from. With a door to the south, well, a corridor, the one that you're standing in right now, as well as a pair of corridors to both the east and the west. But as you enter, that's not what you see. Sure, those corridors exist, but there are also a set of massive double doors on either side of you. The room itself, once a long rectangle, is now more of a circular cavern. The roof is lined with veins that throb like the inside of a whale's stomach. The door, the new double doors, on your left, on the western wall before the little alcove, are in the process of swinging back and forth, slightly ajar, these ancient bronze doors. What do you do?
Do you think that's where they came from?
Do we... Oh, so...
Sorry.
Should we look?
Should we?
I think so.
All right, and Sabina, your passive perception is 15.
Yes.
Zarya, as you are wandering through here, you are going to hear with your keen tiefling ears the sound of something stripping flesh from bone, and you suddenly hearken back to your dream. The sound of the spluck of the knife. Around the corner, the room with the stairwell, to the northwest, you see and can hear the shadowy shimmer of an immense drake-like creature made of shadow. It looks like it's stripping the flesh off of a giant rat, a gloomstalker. It hasn't noticed you. It's paying attention to its meal.
Did we all see that?
Just you.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one that has high perception.
My passive is actually 19.
Hold on.
Okay, it's 15 on roll 20.
Apologies.
Okay. All right, then Sabina, you would have noticed it as well. So both of you will go, aha, there's a thing.
Hold on. It sounds like there's a gloomstalker in that direction. I think we should regroup and think about this again. Sorry, I was a little bit too hasty saying yes to going over there.
What? Why don't we just go through the doors? Up by the statue?
Okay.
We have to move forward. We agreed.
I think anything sounds
What about
better.
those other doors?
What could be in them? Why did it suddenly change? The statue didn't change. The rest of the room did.
I don't know.
It might be too dangerous to walk past the Gloomstalker to get to the smaller doors. Perhaps we should try one of the bigger ones. Or should we try the hallway?
I thought we were going with whatever's in the statue's chest.
That's what I thought we were doing too. I think it's best actually, Zarya, if you snuff out my light, and I'll just hold on to someone.
Okay.
As you're standing there, all of you are going to begin to hear a bit of noise. It starts small, but it issues from behind the closed door to your right, the closed double doors. It's the sound of cheering. And horns? It sounds like a sports stadium coming from your right.
Can I do a religion check?
Sure, you may.
Potentially?
Now the doors on your left that are swinging open, as you snuff light out, Keiko, you're going to be able to see just a tiny bit because orange light is spilling out from between these two doors. It reminds you of your childhood. You were raised in the mountains originally, right?
Yes.
You've seen that color before. It's the color of the belly of the earth. The hot blood of the earth. Zarya, you have... What'd you get on your roll?
13.
You have no idea. This is... What I will tell you, this strikes you as absolutely bizarre.
Okay.
And likely maybe a trap?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything over here. Oh.
I think we should go through the doors with the statue, like what you were planning to.
Why don't I, Dax and I can go up to it and just to make sure that they're unlocked. There's no point in all of us tromping past and getting the Gloomstalker's attention.
If you'll remember from a pair of weeks ago, the doors in the center of the statue are presently locked, but you had a theory about how to open them. So, a quick reminder, standing in this room, there are these 3 statues of arms, each that have these throbbing tumorous pustules in the center of their palms facing downward at you. You had hypothesized at the time that if you were to pop the pustules, that might open the door?
Right. I was also assuming that a bunch of other things have changed in here. Who knows if the doors have opened?
That's fair. I just thought I'd remind you because it has been 2 weeks.
Yeah. That sounds like a smart idea, but if there's any trouble, I'm coming in.
Of course.
Of course, we all are.
Okay.
Okay, so Dax and I will stealth forward and see if the doors are unlocked. And if they're not, we can try attacking the pustules.
Sounds good. Make me a stealth roll.
Okay. Alright, Dax is green. Those are real bad, guys.
Remember, you're halfling if you rolled a 1 on any of those.
Oh, unfortunately, I didn't.
Oh, no.
Do we have inspiration? I never remember.
Do.
Okay.
Would you like to use it?
Yeah, I think Dax is going to be bad anyway, but yeah, because Dax only got a 10. So and mine was still better. I got a 14 and Dax got a 10.
Okay.
Although, is the Bardic still around? I don't think I ever used it.
It's 10 minutes, so if you haven't used it in 10 minutes...
It's under 10 minutes.
Also, I just want to quickly clarify. Are you meaning determination or inspiration, Kelly?
Each of you has a point of inspiration.
I thought we had discussed that we didn't have inspiration for this game.
Oh.
Unless you were giving it out.
We did say that,
to make it harder. Yeah, I've never used inspiration in this game because we haven't gotten it.
Who this game has used inspiration?
Did you just earlier, Caitlin? I thought
so.
I heard you say
I used determination, but
okay.
I know one of you did, so I'm adding a point of hurt the more back to my total. There.
I don't think I had to, but that's okay.
No, I don't think you ended up. I remember someone. I remember hearing you say inspiration, but
so
maybe
then
it was just
my
a
bad.
question.
I mean determination on that, which you have a point of.
Yes. I don't think it's gonna matter because Dax rolled really bad too.
You can spend it on yourself or Dax.
Okay.
If
I spend it on Dax, we match, and we both have 14s.
You both have 14s?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's our best chance.
All right. The sound of whatever scraping is coming from that door, and the sound of the strange festival of combat give you a bit of cover. And the two of you are going to be able to sneak up. You climb up the ramp that leads into the statue's gut, up to its doors. But they're flush, completely sealed.
I'll turn around and dark vision of 60 feet. Am I within 60 feet?
Of your party? Yes, you are.
Okay, cool.
You wave your hands at them, giving them kind of a no, it's locked gesture. Okay.
So for my clarification, Kelly, you said there's a tiny orange glow coming from the doors. Does that mean I can see what's in this room, or am I still just?
It's dim light, so you'll have disadvantage on sight. Still, but
okay.
You won't trip over your own feet.
Okay, cool.
Do you investigate the door that's emanating light?
Yeah, Keiko probably will. While they were walking over, she got distracted and bored.
Okay.
It was the left door, right?
It was the doors on the left, which are sliding back and forth along their rusty grooves. If you head that direction, can I get you to do me a favor? Mm-hmm. Do you want to peek inside?
Yeah.
Would you like to make a perception roll?
Sure. I was waiting for you to say wisdom save. I was oh, not bad, Keiko. Good girl. 16.
As you lean through the door and just look inside, the other side of this door is an immense cave. Rivers of molten lava drip through it. And in the center of this lake of lava, being fed to by these bright orange glowing tributaries, you'll just barely be able to make out. There's something in the lava. It's immense. And as it rolls over, you will see that the creature that is laying inside must be at least 20 feet tall. Its flesh is undisturbed by the lava. A pair of horns jut out from either side of its cow-like face, and as it rolls over, snoring slightly, the lava will drip off of its long, leathery wings. This is absolutely terrifying to look at. and just looking at it, you are a good 30, 40 feet away from it. You can feel your skin begin to dry from the heat radiating off of it.
Don't like heat. Well, kind of do, but it's a quiet taste. Back up. Keiko's going to be like, nope.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
So Dorland's trying to encourage Sabina to, well, he's just waving his arms at Sabina and trying to do weird things he's trying to communicate with her without talking.
I'm sorry, I was just standing there kind of trying to gauge where everybody is and see if anything hits the fan, she can kind of help them.
I guess the other option is attacking the pustules from where you are currently. Is that what you're trying to sign?
Yeah, maybe communicate what you're signing. What are you trying to say?
Okay. Dorland's saying like, shoot them. Shoot the pustules.
All three?
Start with one.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna
see what happens.
Shoot the pustule that's farthest away.
The one.
So to the north.
All right, the hand that you ended up landing on when you jumped through the hole.
Yes.
Okay.
I will shoot an arrow at
Taking aims.
Yes.
Okay. The first arrow is going to plunge inside of it. It damages it, but doesn't completely pop it. These things are quite leathery and tough. Do you shoot again?
Yep.
Okay. Your second shot, however, is just enough that begins to dribble and drip this noxious goo down onto the floor.
I'm gonna shoot the southwest one.
Okay. This one is even closer and easier. Again, it takes you actually, if you put it in, 3 arrows to pop this one.
And then I'll do the next one.
Can you make me an attack roll?
Oh, God. Okay. That's in 18.
All right. And with one keen-eyed shot, you're going to plunge an arrow in to the last one. It bursts, and as it does, you will hear another loud noise as the doors in the center of the statue open wide. Nearby, you will hear the sound of a quizzical.
Keiko is sneakily trying to...
Okay. If you're trying to sneak in, I'd like a stealth roll from anybody who's trying to go into the chest.
All right.
Okay, Valez has a 17. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Do you want those for me as well?
No, you're right there.
Okay.
So
that's what I thought.
You are
natural 20 from Keiko.
Okay, Keiko's going to high step it. Now it is dark inside of here. Did you roll with disadvantage?
No. Darn. Riff for stealth too? I guess that makes sense.
Because you might trip over Dorland.
Okay, I rolled a 17, so that's a dirty 20.
All right. All right, Dorland.
I got a 16.
16?
With disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I got 21.
You can see in the dark.
No, but I have heavy armor.
Oh, yes. You got a what?
Oh.
21 with
So you're just holding all of the individual plates together, like dun, 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 dun. Moving your toes like a tank. Just
yes.
No, Keiko picks up Dorland and he's just holding it while Keiko's like do 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 do.
Okay.
Hey, whatever works.
Climbing forward, you'll slide into the chest of this immense statue. Just as you hear around the corner a creature lean out and doesn't seem to see you. There's no way to close the door, but you'll manage to make it in. In short order, you'll find yourselves traveling. There's something strange about this corridor. Whatever you were expecting here is not what you find. For as you wander deeper into the statue, space and time warp around you. The passage itself defies reality, distorting any sense of direction as it twists and turns, making its way through the earth to another place deep inside Betrayer's Rise. The passage ends on the east side of a circular chamber. The walls are covered with amber stones. Crystals fill a crater in the room's center. And at the bottom of the crater sits an altar made of the same stone. It's steep to climb down, but if you make your time nice and slow, you shouldn't have much of a trouble. I'd like anybody who wants to head down into the room to do me a favor. Can you please make me an athletics check?
Is there light emitting from this crystal?
That is a great question.
I mean, now that we're through the statue, Keiko will probably just be like, sorry, do you mind? I'm sorry, I really need to learn a sort of light spell.
I think Dorlin
Honestly,
might
it's quite all right.
It's glowing amber-colored crystals, so I'm gonna say that does do that, because that makes sense.
I mean, even if we're probably like walking down this pathway for a bit, Keiko would probably do it anyway, so she wouldn't just like bump into random walls or anything.
Fair enough.
Dax got a 14 and I got an 11.
Okay, so Dax is going to be able to handle to make it down easily, kind of jumping from place to place. But Sabina, you are going to slip and are going to slide down the side. It is not going to be pleasant.
Yeah, Keiko's joining her with a nat 1 for Keiko.
Okay, so Sabina, you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage as you slide down amidst all of the crystals. Keiko, you're going to take 18 points of slashing damage as
I'm gonna use my stone's endurance to try and reduce that.
Okay, sounds good.
I rolled a 2.
You'll make your way all the way to the bottom, and Dax.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do I have to go into the pit to start examining and touching the crystals? Because I think that's the thing that has Dorlin's attention.
Yeah,
if he doesn't,
around the edge, you don't want to go to the altar at the middle of the room.
Oh, I think the crystals are going to grab his attention first. He wants to investigate those a little bit and just be like, oh, wonder if I can break one of these off and keep it for later. And just kind of forget that everyone else is there.
Okay, yeah, totally. You can totally do that. Valez will try
and then he'll try and make his way down after.
Okay, and Valez got a 3, so that sucks for him. Here we go.
Oh, gosh.
He's... God, that's a lot of damage, guys. That's another 11 points. So his temp hit points are gone.
Oh my gosh.
Don't forget about your temp hit points, guys.
Oh, right. Yeah, that went through my temp hit points. Well, now all my stuff is gone
Okay.
for that.
So that means that he is at... Oop, okay. All right, sliding down. He'll make his way down.
15, just to let you know. Yeah.
And Zarya, you will make your way down as well.
I'll gracefully jump. And then, boop, Keiko on the nose.
Okay, you both Keiko on
the one that's watching my step the most.
I'm usually pretty good at that, but man, I hit a crystal weird. It was the light glinted. It shone as I was stepping, so I got distracted.
All right then.
It's very pretty inside of here. As soon as you boop her on the nose, Zarya, the prayer of, the Jewel of Three Prayers begins tugging at you. It pulls in the direction of the altar.
Oh.
As if it wants to be placed on top of it.
Oh, can I actually take it off? That's okay. She will unclasp it from behind her neck or take it off and step up to it. All right. There you go.
And Dorlin, as she is placing it down, do you want to give me that athletics check to climb down?
Sure. Oh, 15?
15? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I forgot to...
That's all good. I was just like waiting for the... I know the boop on the snoot meant help.
Boop on the snoot to cure wounds. Oof, 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 oof. 1d8. 8 plus my spellcasting. So that's 12.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice. As you place that down, Dorlin slides up beside you. And suddenly...
What's this?
It's my turn to touch things.
And as she says that, the amulet is placed atop the altar. The room begins glowing.
Good job.
A spectral figure blossoms forth from the amulet. This warrior, who called himself Alexian in your previous vision, looks up at you with a faint smile and says, "You came. You followed. You can find me." The crystals around you glow brightly, and your vision goes white. Then you can see a company of armored soldiers, Alexian among them, marching into Betrayer's Rise. Their expressions are grim, though they do not speak. You can tell that none of them expects to come home from this. The vision shifts again, and everyone in the company of soldiers is dead, except for Alexian, who continues to fight while surrounded by the corpses of mortals and demons. He is hurled across the battlefield by the claws of a gorilla-like demon, not unlike the one that you fought before. The scene blurs and he falls to his knees, pleading before a simple wooden altar that bears the holy symbol of Avandra. At the end of his prayer, he is lifted to his feet by a tall young woman with light brown skin and flowing black hair. A foreboding voice cuts through the scene of divine intervention, and Alexian freezes. "The Changebringer and immortal," the voice intones. "What brings you into my sacred, devouring darkness? Even if you save him, Changebringer, he will suffer. He will die. He will be forgotten. All he has worked to save will crumble and be devoured by worms. Why invite further suffering? Let go. Give in. All is futile in the end. So why?" As the voice trails off, Alexian turns to face you and falls to his knees in tears. The scenery shifts, and the Forsaken warrior is now underwater amidst the ruins of a sunken city. The crawling king spoke true. All was futile. All has been forgotten, and I'm lost in darkness, friends. He looks directly at each of you. Please help me set this right. And you realize for the first time, he is actually looking at you. My friends, thank you. I know you have risked much to come by my side. I ask just a bit further. Find me, so that I may set this right. I am so alone.
We'll find you.
I do not even know your names.
Oh, I'm Dorlin Professor, or ex-Professor Dorlin Wildrock. And?
I'm sorry, I'm entranced by your illusions. Keiko Scar.
My lady, this is no illusion. It is the last of my power, reaching out to you for aid.
I'm so sorry, I have a brain.
You follow the Raven Queen.
I do.
Valest Saren. Pleasure.
Sabina Morden and Dax.
Well met to each of you. Can I offer anything to you?
Do you have any idea where you are?
That's a good question.
What do we do from here? Yes.
I'm imprisoned. I'm imprisoned in an underwater... a place lit by crimson. Mortals are harvesting the source of the glow. And the more they do, the more I am left in darkness. This is torture. I beg of you to come before they leave me in all that is dark in the blackness. Their greed.
Oh, like man. Is he on his knees? Sorry.
Yes, he is. He is. Yes.
Okay, she wants to like bend down and kind of cradle his face in a kind of comforting way. However she
you
can.
You can't quite touch him, but at the same point, you can't not touch him. It's like interacting with a ghost. There is something ephemeral at that moment where your body almost senses a touch. He leans in even as the illusion, the projection, passes through your hands. It is my fault. I should never have asked for these gifts.
What gifts?
I fought in the calamity. They called me the Apotheon because I beseeched the gods for power 3 times and received it thrice in return. On the shores of Wildmount, again in the depths of Betrayer's Rise where you stand, and once more at the temple of the Arkheart in the city of elves and orcs near Marquette. These divine gifts made me something more.
So we go to Marquette and search for him from there.
The city was destroyed eons ago. It was a paradise of elves and orcs. Centuries gone.
But you said it was near there, right?
Near the forests of Marquette, yes.
And we'll find it.
Somewhere.
Yes.
So how do we get to Marquette?
I'm sorry. Everything I do is tainted. For I was born under the red sign, under Ruidus. I tried to shield others from my pain. And I only brought them doom, and I pray I will not do the same to you. But I can ask none for aid. Is it not my turn to ask for help?
Of course.
Tell me that I am not selfish, priestess.
Of course, it's our turn to help you. You've done so much for others.
Yeah.
Let us help you. Okay?
Yeah. We're coming.
We're going to follow your footsteps, I think, is our best course of action.
You.
If you've talked to gods and gotten answers 3 times, can you not do that now? Just curious, because gods could probably do more than we could.
Well, aren't they trapped? Like, not allowed here anymore?
The gods have not answered my prayers, even if they could. They have not. I'm sorry to ask so much of you. Seek me out. I am waiting for you. And as he reaches up to touch your hand where you were holding his face, Zarya, the illusion will shift and fade, and the light will fade from your eyes. And once again, you are just in this room. And yet, you realize you're not alone. Just as the vision of Elixion fades, you become aware of the presence of intruders. At the edge of the crater, a red-robed figure stands alongside some familiar shapes. Well done, heroes, says Aloysia Telfin. Now, I'll be taking that. And as she says that, you realize that the jewel is floating through the air, pulled by a spectral hand.
Could I try and cast Mage Hand to pull it back?
You can. Ooh, that's a clever one. Yes, you may try. What I want you to do is make me a sleight of hand using charisma instead of dex.
Okay.
And we'll make it contested. But around you, you were going to see the other party, looking a little worse for wear, quite bloodied and damaged. And as they're standing there, Io is going to look down as... I was going to say congratulations on making it here in one piece. What are you doing? And can I get an initiative roll off of everybody, please?
Ooh,
she says,
perfect. Kind
of turning to Aloysia with a bit of confusion on her face, to be honest.
17.
Okay, pop it in the chat.
Do you want my roll first, or is that going to be on my turn?
That is going to be... it's going to be... Give it to me immediately, but...
Okay, so I'm going to use my determination on this to bring it to a 21.
Cool. That is not going to be enough.
Oh, fuck.
Does it float to her straight away, or can I dispel magic?
It is going to be floating across the room. You'll have to do that on your turn. We'll say, since
gotcha.
I've asked for initiative.
That's fair.
So.
That's fair.
Okay, so that is going to be, let's roll a bunch of dice. So there are 7 of them. No, there are 5 of them. What am I doing? 5,
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, what? The rival party gained 2 more people?
yeah, totally. Okay.
Oh, hi, friends.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Okay, so pardon me one moment while I calculate all of the initiatives in the known universe.
No kidding.
Okay, so going down the list alphabetically. This is how I'm doing this. I'm just going to roll a ton of dice and then look down alphabetically, and that's who rolled what.
Solid plan.
Honestly, it's what I've got. Okay, Io. Okay, Robin, you've got a 20. Krista, you've got a 20. Okay. Io has a 21. Galsariad has a 1. Okay, then Dermot has a 21. Okay, so then we're down to... And... Okay. So Sabina, Maggie, and Keiko all tied. Then we've got Aloysia. Then we've got, moving further down the list, 17. So Irvin has a 17. So Irvin and Dorlin are the same time. Okay, and then we've got Zarya, and then we have Gal Sariad. Oh, and I forgot to roll for Valis. God damn it. Of course, after, because I write in pen. Actually, you know what? That's pretty easy. That's just Valis. I'll cross out Galsariad and move him down one. Okay. And then this is about to get goofy. One moment, please. I am going to use a special technique called Perf, and Perf. Okay. So that'll be there, and then that'll be there, and then that'll be... Zarya, you rolled a what? 14? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, 14.
That's okay. So that will be then... Perfect. Okay. Okay, this is going to be a hell of an initiative, folks. All right, so as you say that, the gem begins to float across the floor, moving up there. Io is going to just use social action. I was going to say congratulations for reaching here, but Aloysia, we're not here to steal anything, she says. Dermot will go, that's right. He's going to kind of clutch his side where you can see that there was a bit of a claw wound that's dripping with some viscous fluid. All right. So, Keiko, it's your turn. What do you do?
So there's the mage hand didn't work on grabbing the
It did not.
The necklace, right?
She rolled slightly higher than you.
Yeah. Aloysia, why don't we all just take a chill pill and like, why don't we just calm down and talk it out? And I'm gonna cast slow on her.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save.
I like that.
Cool. Let's see. 21. Oh, pardon me, 19. Now only 19.
Silvery barbs.
18.
Shit.
Who has advantage?
Let's give it to Dorlin.
Okay, Dorlin will have advantage. All right. Sabina or Maggie? So Sabina probably, unless Keiko, that was your entire action, right?
Yeah.
I guess you still have a bonus action.
I guess I have a bonus action. So if it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Ooh, that's rough.
It's a powerful spell. It's a
powerful spell. It's a powerful spell. When it doesn't hit, it sucks. Yeah, that's it. Okay,
you said Dorlin, or not Dorlin, the other one.
Dermot
was looking pretty rough, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all looking pretty banged up. They made it through here too.
Okay. I am going to cast Healing Spirit pretty much right under Dermot.
Okay.
And so on his turn,
what's the area for that?
It's a 5-foot cube, so it'll be in his square. He looks like he's close to people. Yeah. Okay. And then Dax is going to run and try to grab the necklace.
Okay, Dax needs to make me just double checking because he has a climbing speed, which is going to help him not have to spend double. It is cool. So yeah, he still has to make an athletics check, but he doesn't lose the speed to do so. So give me an athletics check. On a fail,
athletics is strength, right?
Strength, athletics, yeah. If he fails, he will get cut up.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Perfect. All right. He will have no problem.
It'll be 25 total.
Making his way up. Now, what is his jumping ability? So it's a 30-foot deep crater.
Yep.
And
his speed is, he has a climb speed of 40.
Okay.
And a strength of 14.
Okay.
I'm not sure jumping.
So jumping, tell you what, you got a nat 20 on that. So he will be able to jump up and grab it. And that's going to kind of propel him like kind of up toward the top of the room, basically with the momentum. But he'll grab it in his jaws. And it's going to out of the mage hand.
Fabulous.
Nice. Are you doing anything else?
That's my whole turn.
All right. Maggie is going to look around. What's that noise? And as she says that, there is going to be a horrible screaming roar from behind her as the Gloomstalker that you escaped bursts through the room and is going to hit her from behind full bore. That is going to be a significant amount of damage as it just teleports out of nowhere because it can do that because it's a jerk and is going to, oh god, that is going to be cool, and I'm going to say that's a disadvantage because of propulsion. Cool, that's going to be okay, 15, 22, 33 points of damage plus another 5 points as she is toppled down the razor sharp chasm. Oof. And the Gloomstalker breaks into the room. As it breaks into the room, you are going to hear the sound of other things moving down the hallway as well. Maggie is going to catch her breath at the bottom. Not another one of those. And as she says that, Aloysia is going to scream at Dax. All right, you little shit. I tried being nice. Is going to reach to her pocket. I'm spending a drama bomb.
Oh, no.
And she pulls out a scroll of earthquake and casts it on the area. I need everyone in this room. Now, the entire room is rough terrain.
Oh my god.
On top of that, as she says that, giant rifts are going to start opening in the ground. They are going to, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rifts are going to open. Each is quite large. They're going to open sequentially. So we are going to find out where those are going to be opening. There, and there. So, pardon me one moment. The ground is going to shudder as this takes place, and I'm using my drama bomb to activate both versions of Earthquake because it's more dramatic.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so we're going to use that. So, okay, and actually that is 12 o'clock, so that would... I need Dax to do me a favor and make a save.
Dex?
Dax. Dex save, yes.
That is a 19.
Okay, so Dax is going to be able to step forward before that is going to rip down and drop him down the hole.
Fucking rights, he will.
He will, but let's see if he can handle the second part. Fishes up to beat the structure, so that's gonna between the wall, and it's gonna start dropping part of the roof down as well, which is going to... That's gonna be at 10 o'clock, which is right here, which means that as it falls, I need Valez and Sabina to make a check as a chunk of roof is going to fall right about at the top of the altar. This is going to be a dexterity save for both of us.
Okay.
And that is a fail.
It's a 19 for me.
Perfect. You are going to dodge out of the way. Valaz is going to... that is going to be 9, 13, 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is going to be knocked to the ground. as a giant hunk of crystalline roof is going to collapse down on him. So Alice is going to do that as her action, and she is going to use her... So that was an action to cast that. I'm going to spend a hurt them more to do something else. What's Dax's armor class?
I think it's like 14. Let me just one sec.
I won't need to know that.
16.
16?
16.
Okay. So actually in that case, can Dax do me a favor and make me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. That is a 17.
17?
Sorry,
Oh.
15. A 15.
Okay. All right. So that is going to be enough. All right. So nothing happens there. All right. And that is going to be the end of her action. Dorlin or Irvin? Dorlin or Irvin?
Your call.
Irvin is going to say, "What the hell is going on here? I'm gonna get out of here! What the shit?" And he's gonna throw his dagger at the Gloomstalker, and that's gonna be a hit. And he'll throw another one, and that's gonna be 2 hits. The Gloomstalker is going to take 2 daggers in the back and is going to let out a roar of pain and anger, and he is going to be like, "Hey, over here, you big shithead!" Yeah, I'm talking to you. Dorlin, it's your turn.
Yeah, Urban, you go. Seeing Dax in a lot of trouble there, I'm going to do a couple of things. So climbing without a climb speed, it's like half your movement.
Half your movement,
right?
Yeah.
And it's difficult terrain on top of that now.
Yes. Oh,
Okay,
yes, it's
so
difficult
I'm gonna
terrain.
cast-
So Dax would be... Ooh, could Dax have
But he has a
reached?
climb speed.
Yeah, but it was difficult terrain. So he's got 40. I'm just double checking.
But he's got like 40. I think he's
Yeah,
good.
so he would be... So he's actually like right in front of her then. So not much of a change.
So,
But basically just means that he's like right there instead. Not a
well, it
huge
wasn't
deal.
difficult terrain when he went up there. So,
Oh, you're right. She did that as a reaction. You're my bad. It's been a long night. All right, so...
yeah, no worries. So I'm casting Expeditious Retreat on myself as a bonus action,
Okay.
which lets me dash from using it right away, and also as bonus actions I can dash. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash up there. I have the mobility feat, so when I dash, I ignore difficult terrain. So I'm going to use my move and my dash to try and position myself behind her.
Okay.
Like right up behind her, like with my back to the wall, and just be like, "Hey, you leave him alone." And so I'm going to make the athletics check, I think, to climb up.
Please do.
Say, all right, and I'm going to use the advantage from the silvery barbs on that.
Okay.
So that'll be a 16.
Okay, that'll work.
Awesome, and then I'm going to attack her. So that she has disadvantage on attacking anyone other than me if I hit. Does a 20 hit? Dirty?
Yeah, hold on just one sec. I'm just double checking.
Yep.
Oh, pardon me. I actually needed everybody at the beginning of the turn to make me a dex save as well to be upright.
Not 20.
Okay. So that'll be
Okay.
at the beginning of people's turns, I'll say. So, okay, sounds good. So that absolutely will manage to hit her, by the way. So go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, the text for Earthquake is like 3 paragraphs long, so I'm trying to make sure I don't forget anything. But it's quite big.
It's beefy.
It is.
Is it
beefy.
concentration?
It is, but luckily I have a lot of drama bombs.
Fair. Or and hurt the Moors.
I know.
So 10 thunder, if that hits her.
That will hit her, yeah.
And then a 22
Okay, that will hit.
for 4 thunder.
For 4 thunder.
Yep, and that will be my turn.
Okay, that
So
sounds...
leave him alone.
Okay,
Fist.
Okay, it is Zarya's turn. Zarya, what do you do as Dorlin rushes up and like starts like punching her in the back? I love that Dorlin went to go punch her while Valaz is trapped underneath a giant piece of rock.
True.
We're the Daxons?
Yeah.
You're not, but hey.
I just like
forgot about
I'm probably the slowest of everybody. I'm just nervous. Yeah, I guess I'll try to help Phallus up. Smash the thing. I'm not sure how to help. You know what? I don't have a very good strength, so I'm going to.
That's probably.
I'm going to leave that.
Truth.
I'm sorry. I'm going to leave that.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. But I would like to move a little bit towards Maggie and Galsariad's area. Just a little bit. I don't know how far I can actually go, though.
So you can move half speed.
Half speed.
So 15 feet.
And these... Yes, and these...
And you have to make an athletics check to climb up.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Oh, and for the dex, it was a 16 to be upright.
All right, not a problem at all.
Just to let you know, I had already rolled that.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Shoom. Oh, okay. Athletics.
Athletics.
Use my... Do I have determination? Use my determination to make it a 16.
All right, you'll be able to climb up.
Yes. So, kind of over behind Maggie?
Yep, you can move up like right next to her where this Gloomstalker is kind of looming over her viciously.
Perfect.
But like noises.
Perfect. I would like to cast... Let me just grab the right card, because I liked this one before. I'd like to try to cast Ray of Sickness on it.
All right, I would like you to try. Go ahead.
Yay. Let's go. Let's go. That's a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. All right, that is going to hit. Roll me damage.
Oh, nice. It has to make a con saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be a fail.
Okay, so 7 points of poison damage, and then it's poisoned until it's the end of its next turn. Oh, my next turn, sorry.
Fantastic. Okay. 7 points of poison damage. Okay, sounds good to me. Perfect. All right, you're going to strike it with this, and it is going to look slightly dazed and sickened, and is going to snarl in your direction. Do you do anything else?
I can't really do anything else, so.
All right.
That is everything for now.
Fantastic. It's going to loom up and roar down at you. And it is at that point that things are going to go from bad to worse, as you're going to notice darkness beginning to swell out of the corners of the room, as suddenly demonic creatures made of shadow are going to flood into the room as well. They snarl, writhing and raising their fists, their claws, and are going to come out of nowhere and try to attack Irvin with advantage. That is going to be a hit. They're going to attack Galsariad. That's going to be a crit. And they're going to attack... they're going to attack Maggie. Actually, they're going to attack Dermot. Dermot's up there. That is going to be a miss. Actually, Dermot is going to manage to catch it with the shield. However, Galsariad is going to take a significant amount of damage. That is going to be... Galsariad's down. That's going to be 20, 40, 54 points of damage from that sneak attack. And with his existing damage, Galsariad erupts in blood as one of these monsters strikes him from behind, and he drops to his knees in pain. The others, Irvin is going to take a significant amount of damage. That is going to be... Oh, he's... Irvin is holding on just barely. Dermot managed to block, and Perfect. And then the last one made an attack on... It's kind of over here. Is going to make an attack on... I'm going to spend a drama bomb. I'm going to attack Dax. Because he got the shiny glow rock. If anybody wants to silvery barbs me, now's the chance.
I mean, I used it on my turn to try and get her to slow, so now I can.
All right, I'm gonna roll for this. That's gonna be... Okay, 2... Okay, here we go. Okay. 18. It's gonna be 21 points of psychic damage for Dax on that hit. Could be worse. Could be worse. And that is going to be that. Valez is going to... he is going to use Shadow Clune Jitsu. Nope, that's not how you do that. He is going to use his Echo as a bonus action to make it appear within 30 feet of sight. And then is going to change places with it for half of his movement, so he's not trapped under a rock anymore, and he's going to let that Echo vanish.
Yes, Valus.
Because Echo Knights
I'm so nervous.
They cheat, and I love it.
I'm so nervous.
He is going to take a 5-foot step. He's going to try to climb. He's going to try to climb. Don't mess it up. That is enough to climb up, and he's going to attack the shadow thing from behind. And try to protect Dax. That is going to be... That's going to be a hit. That's going to be a hit. And that's going to be a miss. But still, that is going to be... I have so many tabs open right now, guys. Ooh, actually... Nope, that's still a miss. But damn, it was close. Okay, average damage. 15. Okay, he is going to slash into this twice. You know what? I'm gonna use my action surge. Screw it. Action surge it. Okay, and of course that's a miss, and that's a miss. I'm gonna use this. My last something good happens. Reroll that. Yay! There's one more hit. Okay, so this shadow demon is going to be knocked down pretty severely. That is going to be a total of 33 points of damage taken off of it, which is pretty great. So Galsariad is out, and you are going to hear other noises issuing down the hallway. Top of the initiative, the Gloomstalker is going to act because it had a really high initiative. And, oh, I don't need that anymore. Cool. It is going to, let's see, Maggie's right there, and she's prone. So let's do that. Oh, actually, no. My bad. Can I get everybody in the room to do me a favor and make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage as it releases a hideous shriek across the room.
16.
16 with disadvantage?
With disadvantage, that's my good save.
Okay.
$14.
14? 8? Okay. And
Sabina has 11 and Dax has 9.
okay. All right, so that is going to be Dermot is going to fail. Io is going to fail. Irvin is going to succeed, which is good for him. Alicia is going to pass, and Dorlin is going to pass. Good job, Dorlin. Oh my god, I thought. And Maggie is going to. Maggie's gonna like super pass. Oh my god, Maggie is just that's great. Good job, Mags.
We believe in you, Maggie.
Okay, Io, Dermot, Keiko, and Sabina and Dax are all paralyzed until the end of the enemy's next turn. And as this monster shrieks, all of the acoustics in the room and the tremoring earthquake are going to reflect everything around as it reflects. Oh, I forgot to roll for Valis. Okay, Valis is gonna be fine, actually. All right, so okay, sorry, one moment, please. The shriek of the Gloomstalker reflects off of the room. Some of you are frozen in fear. Most of you are frozen in fear as these other demons swirl around, let in by whatever corrupting influence had seeped into this place. Normally, this holy site would be a bulwark against this type of evil, but now something's wrong here. As the ground begins to tremor and shake around you, the building, the prayer site, collapsing in on itself. The Gloomstalker shriek paralyzes you to your core. Maggie picks herself up, grabs Zarya up, and is going to leap down into the center to try to get away from this Gloomstalker using the disengage action. Just to stay at arm's reach, and is going to stand in front of the three of you, blocking its path to you. Yes.
Just a quick thing. Did Dermot take a d6 of healing on his turn?
He did not, but that is going to be very helpful for him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And at this point, paralyzed Aloysia sees that Dax is paralyzed, is going to take a 5-foot step toward Dax, pluck the gem from his mouth. It's been swell. And is going to toss a tablet to the ground, and a small shimmering gate is going to appear behind her. And she's going to use her move action to step through. And she vanishes. However, as she does so, the ground shakes around her, and you can see that as she steps through, there's a snapping sound as her satchel bag does not make it through the portal as it closes, spending my drama bomb to make that happen. And her bag skews across the ground, spilling 2 tablets like the one she snapped onto the ground as well. At this, as the gate begins to close, Irvin is going to go, "What the fuck? I've got it!" And Valis is also not paralyzed. He's going to take a step and try to grab her as well. He lunges forward with his blade out. And as his blade arcs towards the hole, Dermot raises his dagger, aims. And as he dives for the hole, it shuts the second that Irvin's blade would have pierced into her. Behind the gate is Valis. The blade finds purchase. Valis' sword clatters to the ground as he looks down at the blood dribbling from the knife wound in the side of his throat. And is going to fail his strength save to not fall into the chasm. Dorlin, it is your turn. What do you do?
I go down and try and heal Valis.
Unfortunately, he has fallen down the pit. It is a 100-foot plus deep pit.
Oh no.
He tumbles backwards into the chasm. Oop, can't delete Valis because he's what is allowing us to see the map. So I will just kind of move him off here.
No. Well, I guess I'm gonna head towards the shadow demon over here and like kind of ignore it and look down and just see if he might be hanging on or something. Like I'm desperately hyperactively like kind of like no, Valis. And you know what? I'm gonna waste my turn like just doing that. I know that's probably not the best thing to be doing right now, but yeah.
Okay.
It's like, oh, no, Valis!
All right. Urban's going to drop to his knees as well. And what did I didn't mean to... And for anybody asking how she managed to move, I had 4 Hurt the Mores that I was saving specifically to allow disengage actions and things like that. So, ha. I don't have any anymore, though, so hey, that's fun. All right, so I can mark him off the board. Zarya, you succeeded your check, if I'm not mistaken.
14 does. If 14 does.
14 does. You're not paralyzed. What do you do?
Okay, that's good. Valis! And she's gonna mass cure wounds. Just kind of trying to help everyone who's still here. Or mass healing word. Sorry, I don't have mass cure wounds. Mass healing word. So it's just a D4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Sounds good.
So I'm just gonna roll it, and then I will choose. So that is gonna be 6 points of healing.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'll choose Maggie. Does Gelsariad still look like he's breathing?
Yes, he's still breathing.
I'll choose Gelsariad. It's a 60 feet range.
60 feet range? Perfect.
Actually, so I'm gonna choose everyone on the rival party. And then...
Except Urban. Fuck Urban.
No,
I'm kidding.
Everyone. And then, which of us looks the most hurt again?
Out of your party?
Yeah, out of our
Valis,
party.
so you can't see it.
Well, okay. I also have a feeling he's further than 60 feet.
He is. He falls at a rate of at least 50 feet per round.
Yeah. Keiko. I'm gonna choose Keiko.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Keiko looks great. Keiko looks
great. Okay,
really
maybe
great.
Dax. Actually, Dax was.
Yeah, I would do Dax.
Okay. Yeah, let's do Dax.
Okay.
Dax and Sabina are about half.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good. The healing is going to go out. And as that does, there is going to be another tremor in the ground as the earthquake continues. However, maybe something good will happen this time. Oh, actually.
Also, that was only a bonus action, so.
Oh, nice.
Also, because we were paralyzed, I've never actually made it around to do the check for the 15 I rolled to stay up, but I'm assuming if I'm paralyzed, my turn I would go fall prone.
You probably would fall prone. Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I just want to state that because, like, yeah, I never actually got to, like, save from the earthquake and got around
That's
to
fair.
me.
Okay, so what else are you doing with your round, Caitlin?
I'd like to try to shoot one of the demons with my crossbow.
Sounds good. I'm going to say something real quick, though. As you're doing that, the ground is trembling, and where she stepped through the gate, you can see that her satchel begins to slide down the crystal face. And
That's true.
as it does, you are going to see it catch right over the edge of the chasm above Maggie.
Ooh,
And dangling from it are a pair of those tablets.
You know what? I'm gonna go for that instead.
Okay. Can you please
Can I
do me
make
a favor?
more?
You totally
Yes.
can.
If-
So I want you to do me a favor, and you
Yes.
can make me acrobatics or sleight of hand to grab it, I'll say, or just an attack roll.
Okay. Attack roll using strength?
Using strength or dex.
Strength or dex?
You're just trying to grab it.
Acrobatics or sleight of hand. They're literally the same. All right. Let's go. Let's go. I got my determination back.
You do.
Let's go. That is not bad. That is 22 with my determination.
All right, so sliding over the hole, you're going to be able to climb up on your hands and knees. It's going to be burying bits of crystal in your flesh. And fun. As you lean over, you're going to be able to grab the satchel. As you do, one of the tablets almost falls inside of the hole. You've seen these before. They're teleportation tablets. All you have to do, you don't know where they're keyed to. You break them and it opens a gate. Lasts for 1 round.
Can I use an item action?
An object interaction to use it.
Ooh, okay. Everyone get over here now! And she'll break one of them.
Okay, so that opens a 10-foot. It's a 10-foot where within line of sight, 30 feet, wherever you want it, so long as it's on the ground.
Oh, kind
just
of
around
in
you?
The middle of everybody.
So with the Gloomstalker?
No.
Okay. So like right here, right next to all 4 of you.
I think so. Yeah.
Just open it and let the Gloomstalker through. Hopefully, it's tied to the same place that. What's her name was? Just let her deal with it.
That's not a bad idea.
That's actually really fucking smart.
Not a bad idea, but Zari would not think of it. She just wants to GTFO.
It's probably a crime,
everybody.
but I say do it. Okay, so Zari, you're going to do that. A portal is going to open and hot air is going to belch out at you. Something on the other side there is quite warm and smells like sand.
Anywhere's better than here.
We'll find out.
All right. So you've used your movement and all of that, so that's pretty much you for now.
Yep.
All right. So boop. Nope. Nope. Okay. And so I'm just trying to give you eyes because there we go. Perfect. Okay, so down at the bottom of the initiative. So that is going to mean that I rolled at 10 o'clock. So another boulder is going to fall there, not hit anything. This demon is going to, the demon at the top right corner of the room at 2 o'clock is actually going to be crushed by a boulder that falls. Something good happens there. Dorlin, I need you to make me a dexterity save.
Oh. 10.
Okay, 10. Let's see. I am going to use the last something good happens that someone bought me. This bit of rubble is flying directly toward you. It's falling. And then suddenly, you're going to feel a hand, gray and spectral, reach out of nowhere, and a familiar shade of a drow is going to push you aside. And then the echo is going to vanish. The demon is squashed like a grape beneath that, and you are going to be pushed to the side.
Oh, that hurt.
And next to your feet, you are going to see that Valaz's sword is laying on the ground next to where you landed. All right, so that's going to happen, and I got one more quake. Where's it going to go? That doesn't help anybody. It just kind of, the 8 o'clock place here is just getting completely wrecked. Like this, the whole left side of the room is just a mess. Okay, down at the bottom of the initiative, Galsariad did not hear the scream because he was unconscious, so that's handy. He is now awake thanks to you, and is going to cast Slow on the Gloomstalker, and that is going to be a success, just barely, but that's gonna work. The Gloomstalker is going to roar in slow motion, and then Galsariad is going to go, fuck me, and is going to grab Dermot with one hand and huck himself down the razor blade hole.
If he runs through the swamp, he gets a D6.
He's smart enough to know that. He'll run through the hole and then use those hit points to absorb the ow. As he his dex is Plus, that's not enough. He's going to take the damage. He's going to go unconscious again, but he's going to drag Dermot down the hole. Shadow Demon's going to get a pot shot at Dermot as they go down. That's going to be a miss. He rolled a 4. All right, they're going to hit the floor and vanish. Oh, that's not what you do with Dermot. There we go. Nope, that's Maggie. Okay, so Dermot and Galsariad are going to vanish through the portal. Top of the initiative, the Gloomstalker is slowed. It's going to take a single action against Maggie, is going to miss against all odds. Io is going to come back too, and what the fuck? We got to get out of here. Everyone to the portal! And is going to grab Irvin and run into the portal with their action. That is... It's rough terrain here, but with a jump, they'll be able to do it, I'll say. Okay, so that's Io, Dermot. Keiko, it's your turn. What do you do? This portal is going to close in a second.
Yeah, does an 11 make the save to not fall down?
You will be able to pick yourself up just barely. So you were already prone. You were already prone, remember? So you have to spend half your movement to stand up.
Oh, right, yes. All right. Fuck. Keiko's gonna hold her movement action to wait to make sure everyone gets in the portal.
Okay. All right, Sabina and Dax, what do you do?
Dax was crushed by rock?
No, it missed him.
Okay.
It was in front of him. I'm drawing with a mouse, so pardon me.
Okay, fair.
There we go.
I suppose in that case, if he uses a dash action to run, he can make it despite the rough terrain.
If he uses a dash action, that'll double his movement. Oh yeah, that's what they did. Of course, they didn't have to jump. That will double his movement. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Once he's gonna grab Dorlin and run if he can.
Sure. He'll make me an athletics check to hold on to Dorlin.
Any negatives? Just straight athletics. That's gonna be
no. Go ahead.
I rolled a 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. So he'll be able to drag Dorlin off his feet. Dorlin, you gonna grab that sword or leave it?
If I can.
I'll let you do it as an object interact, sure.
Yeah, awesome. Great. I'll try and do that and be like, but as I'm being like dragged down, like kind of sort of strong, I was like, no, it was his echo. He's still, and like sort of try and like get away a little bit. Which I am not going to be able to do at all against that kind of an athletics check. So I get dragged off with the sword.
Sounds good. All right, you're gonna make it through the hole. And now we are down. Sabina, you're going through the hole?
I am going to cast Spike Growth down the pit 120 feet to make as big a spread as I can in hopes that he will get caught and maybe he will survive. But that's the only thing I can do to possibly help Valis.
Okay.
And then I will jump through the portal.
Sounds excellent. Maggie will also back through the portal knowing that it's about to pop. It is just Zarya and Keiko.
Because I opened it, can I roll through it or?
It closes. It basically closes at the... let me just double check. Closes at...
I'm sure Keiko would grab you.
Lasts one turn. I'm just going to double check if it closes at the beginning or the end. At the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
So Keiko has held her movement to step through.
As she's going, she's like, "You weren't supposed to die, Valis! You weren't supposed to die!" And she...
Let's go.
With that, you step through the hole. And that's the end of chapter 3.
Oh my god.
Haha. All right, so welcome to level 7.
Somehow I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not thrilled about it.
It's fine. Oh,
I mean, yay, but
I don't need this outfit
at
anymore.
what cost?
He died. Go, we're not the Dax Hounds.
That's because it's Dax Huns.
You know what I meant.
No, my goodness.
Now, of course, I can't call it that.
How we needed to survive, and we're gonna survive. Keiko is fucking pissed.
The Gloomstalker, like the shriek thing, was so like, holy shit. This is
That got like
that wasn't planned, by the way. That was like I randomly rolled for the Gloomstalker to show up, and I'm like, okay, any monster that shows up that you don't deal with is going to come in after you for dramatic purposes. Because here's the honesty. This fight is supposed to be with all of you fighting against each other if the rival party's not on your side. So it kind of takes the teeth out of the entire scenario.
Oh my God, yeah.
If you're just like, hey, what are you doing? Give it the thing back. I don't want to give it the thing back, right? So it kind of takes the teeth out. So I'm like, okay, well, they'll invade the holy site because I don't know, maybe she's evil and they followed it in, or so like that, right? But then the Gloomstalker was outside. I'm like, oh God, and the reverberation from the crystals would give that shriek advantage or disadvantage to, because you'd be hearing that from all corners. I was just like, oof.
That was rough. That felt like it was like I can't even like help, because at that point it's like, okay, I knew we're not, this is a fight we're not winning. And it was like, fuck, I need to just heal people to get out. And then that being gone was like, no, I'm so useless right now.
Yeah, thank you for your patience. I know that the dramatic, like, impossible to win situations at times, and there was a definite chance that, like, had that sequence of events happened, she would have just, like, escaped in the middle of this, or been like, I'll get you out of here if you give me the thing, and maybe that would have worked. Probably not. But like it was just a series of events. Like it was stacked against you, but it wasn't a no-win. And I was burning my hurt them mores like candy back here, being like, okay, and she'll disengage for free, and oh God, I was having to be real careful with them too. But the something good happens were really nice, because then I could just drop rocks on enemies. Great.
I was so hoping that she was going to attack me, because with that repulsion shield that I mentioned earlier.
What does that do?
So as a reaction when hit, I can just immediately push someone back 15 feet, which would have pushed her right down that fucking hole. I was just like, all right, caster, like powerful spell, get it rid of it, and just been like, okay. Oh, look, you hit me. Bam, you're down the hole.
There. I hate being down a hole. Yeah, and sorry that my bad drawing made it look like Dax was crushed. I would have given Dax a save for sure. So
but it wouldn't have mattered because he was paralyzed, so he would have failed it.
Oh,
so
crap.
That's why I was just double checking, because you. Yeah.
Sorry, I had so many things up. I didn't see because you sent me a message. Fair. And I was like, oh crap. I just saw it now because I've got like 15 tabs open here plus everybody's stats, and I'm like, my head's exploding.
I was just gonna it wasn't a big deal regardless, because like if he had been crushed, it wouldn't matter until his turn anyway, so it was all good.
Well, plus we'd have to something good happens with like Valus's like shadow, like he could have gotten away and like switched places with it, and instead was just like, fuck you, Dorlin, get out of the way. Like, that to me, like that's what I was thinking. Like he could have gotten away, and then like that happened. It was just
also like, I said part jokingly earlier when someone Robin, you asked me when you leveled, like you're like, when are we leveling? And I'm like, oh, you don't need that power. Partially because Valus would get the ability to trade places anywhere within 1,000 feet of his echo or something like that. Some ridiculous amount at level 7. And I'm like, we can wait till the end of game for that, because that makes my life 1,000 feet without being destroyed. That's so wild.
Yikes.
So folks, I hope you enjoyed tonight. It was a bit chaotic, and as I said, for drama happened. But the rest of the game is going to be not in a demonic temple, probably. And I hope you enjoy that with us. We're going to do next week is going to be how to run chapter 3, and then we are going to continue wherever the other side of this leads.
Oh no!
Let's
probably
just
like
put it
this way.
Fire
or something.
Pot and sand. I mean, I can tell you, I don't mind. It'll be a surprise for your characters. Do you want to know where you're going?
I know where we're going by that description.
Welcome to Ankarel.
Oh,
the jewel.
Interesting.
I'm not familiar with this place.
It's where Prince Ali's from.
fabulously.
I told you guys you're going to Ank'Harel, and there you go. So,
And
folks,
there you go.
thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Call of the Netherdeep. It was a wild one, and I hope you had fun with it. If you like what we do here, be sure to give us a follow, give us a sub, because I noticed a lot of people who are like even leaving comments on YouTube aren't subbed. So do that if you're on YouTube. If you're listening to this on podcast, please leave us a 5-star review and your name in the comments, and I'll do my best to name an NPC after you in something. Seriously. It makes a big difference, and share us with your friends. Also, I really need to thank everybody who's on patreon.com/dorktales who helps this stream happen, because this is a full-time gig. So thank you so much to my world-building royal producer, Shulton, my divine producer, DM Michael Gray, my demonic producer, Solo Manen Precarious, as well as my princes of the Patreon, Taryn, Buddy, Amberthist, Aeolus, and Cubby Gummy, who are just the people. They are the amazing people. Also, the 4 of you are the amazing people. And, you know, the only thing I can say is I wish there were more of you. But who knows? I mean, you do have a spot in the party for a 5th player. So now that Valis is gone. Wonder what will happen there.
But at what cost?
About $1.99. I mean, I need about Trivedi. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.